Welcome back to Chaotic Stupid D&D. Tez takes us away. Do we have to respond in Norwegian? Oh, jeez, okay. I don't know the Norwegian for yes or no. You just gotta sit closer. No, still not focused. Okay, I'm sorry. Well. Who made my bear slow? I'm good. I don't need to buy more potions. Oh, I mean, sure, sounds good. Oh, sick of this empty field. Let's get out of here.
Not anxiety.
Okay. You just make your way back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the time you arrive back in, you see San Cristina's large noble estate cresting the top of the circumference of the city long before you actually make it there. By the time you arrive, the sun has gotten low and it's getting ready to dip down beyond the horizon. Thin layers of the mist has begun to settle in. You haven't seen the mist in a good long while at this point. So it's been a minute since you really had to deal with this, but it's still here.
Will we make it back to town before it settles in?
Oh yeah,
or-
you're back in town already. Like
Oh, okay, okay.
you are back in town now.
Okay, good.
You just are you all gonna head back to the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Need a good lie down after that.
You return to the Spears. You arrive through the doors of the inn. The atmosphere is lively. Beverages are being served. You can smell alcohol and food in the air.
Oh, that's just what I need.
Have dinner.
You wanna buy yourself a meal?
Yeah.
I'll have a beer and some battered cod, please. Please, thank you.
Pretty good.
You know what? I will buy a meal as well.
Presumably you just want a square meal. You don't want to buy fine dining.
Yeah, so 3 copper.
3 copper for a square meal. Yeah.
Yep. Also, should I go ahead and delete Lysithenos' vessel from my inventory?
Oh yes, please. Thank you. I forgot. Matt, you wanted to buy ale?
Yes.
You can buy a mug of ale for a single copper piece.
4 copper in total.
You're buying 4. You're buying 4 mugs?
No, I'm getting food as well.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, 4 copper total. Then, if you want ale as well.
Meg's going to buy.
He'll have to give me change.
Yep.
But what if I want a round meal?
Pizza.
Go back
Yeah,
to the
go
Knights of the
wolf
Round
nonsense.
Table.
Get out! Get out! We don't serve your kind here, round meal enjoyers.
Jeez. Also, I thought Meg was doing not well financially until I looked over at the is it platinum? The platinum.
The platinum section, yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, oh, she only has 21 gold. Maybe I shouldn't be spending money on meals. Then I looked again. And I was like, oh.
So then you realize she has a lot more.
Indeed.
That's 500 gold pieces worth of money.
gotta take a movement penalty soon with all his money weighing her down.
Yes, Logan.
Armok is gonna buy two square meals. Something about growing in size and then shrinking back down really fucked with his stomach. He's hungry.
Okay, he's bulking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll be 8 copper. Do you want any ale or anything else to drink?
8? I thought it would be 6.
Yeah, yes, because I said no. You're
I
right.
said 3,
thought,
right? Yeah.
I thought 4 instead of 3. It's 3.
Yeah.
I just misremembered the price by a
I
single
I
copper.
should buy some ale, so actually I will pay a total of 8.
Okay, for
for
2
some
mugs
ale.
of ale. Okay.
2 ales?
2 ales.
Yeah.
Go
I
easy,
mean,
big guy.
That's not a lot.
He's a mean drunk.
Armok gives him a look. Gives her a look at that.
Am I wrong, Armok?
What about Halliwell? She's gonna getting a meal in a drink and a dink, meal in a doink.
Yeah.
Be 4 copper total for a square meal and a mug of ale. Unless you
Very
want to get wine.
Yeah, he's more of an ale guy. He's a farm boy.
Most people are more of ale people.
Anyone want to gamble? I haven't gambled in a while.
Gamble.
Not with you.
What do you mean we're not with me?
Oh god, hang on. I've just had a really funny idea.
Oh no.
Sure, Ashrin, I'll play, Carson says, pulling out the loaded dice he took in session 1.
I know where you got those dice. I was there. Yeah, I know a set of Jaff dice when I see them.
But probably, quite frankly, they're probably hand carved by Jarf. These the dice. That's
He could have really made something of himself with his whittling abilities.
in fact, you know what? They're made out of antler.
Oh,
Interesting.
Right? The party settles down with some food, drinks, presumably some pleasant chatter.
Yeah.
Though it would also be wise to discuss what the plan next is, unless you want to save that for the morning.
might be better in the morning if we're drinking and playing dice.
Yeah. We also probably don't want to have that conversation here.
Yeah.
I mean, the tavern's busy
Well-
enough that no one would reasonably listen. Like, no, people would have to actively be listening into you to overhear anything.
Plus, we would be discussing without Karsten in the morning because he's going back to work.
Oh, true.
Is he?
That's a good
That's a good question, actually, isn't it? Is he?
question.
I didn't consider that.
You know what? Let's talk about that in character.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good conversation to have.
So with that dealt with, Carson, are you going back to Elmer's tonight?
He heaves a big sigh, and then says, "Hell if I know."
Well, not for nothing.
Ar-
but
Armok.
you-
Oh. Sorry,
No, you
you
go
were
ahead.
you were talking first.
Not for nothing, but if you did what you did quietly, it might be weirder if you don't go back. But if there's a chance anyone knows, then you should probably not go back at all. If you can help it.
And that's the conundrum. I have no idea how far this news will have spread within the New Dawn by this point, or if Lysitheos will have made a claim as to who was responsible.
Does he know?
Well, considering he was standing outside the room when I did it.
Well, and
Yeah.
Carson told him.
I-
Also
I-
very
Yeah.
explicitly.
He's not going to mention
Yeah,
that
okay,
he told
alright.
him.
Fair enough.
Ori's gonna fix him with the most incredulous, like, what the fuck are you talking about look? But she's not gonna say anything. She doesn't know how to respond to that.
Armok's going to finish one of his mugs of ale and slam it onto the table. You may as well go back. I mean, what are they gonna do about it?
Well,
Presumably, someone's already taken that jerk's position anyway. Things will continue as they ever were.
well, yes, but the problem is, you see, Counselor Elmer happens to be one of the counselors of the city. He's a very influential man, and if he does know or suspect that I was involved, then showing my face at his estate is not likely to go well.
So
Just don't get us stuck here for another week. Not like last time.
well, we're
the
gonna be here a
shard.
while anyways. Might as well spend part of it trying to exonerate ourselves.
I'll go scope out the situation at least.
Okay. Do you want anybody to go with you?
You could see Carson visibly debating something with himself in his head, and then he says, "No, I should be fine on my own for this."
All right, wife, sure.
Can you
If you're
check
sure,
in with
then.
us soon? If you're gonna go.
Sorry, what you both spoke at the same time on my end. I did not catch what either of you said.
Oh. Ori
Caitlin,
was
go.
asking. Oh, okay. Ori was asking if you could check in with us at some point soon, so that we know that you're alive.
I'll make a point to try.
That's all we can ask.
Anything else you want to discuss while you are all gathered together? You have, of course, you have the Starry Night Ball coming up in 2 months. That is your opportunity to kill Cessnov Paul.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to discuss that's not a bad idea to talk about? You know, getting access there. You already have several leads and opportunities to get in.
Has everyone made their arrangements for the ball?
I'm working on it.
Hmm.
You can see Armok looking into his mug, thinking
Ah.
about the champ.
That's what he's doing right now. I'll have he's looking in he's standing in like a crescent of mirrors and he's flexing.
He's just flexing to himself. Jesus
He's-
Christ.
Call of Duty shoot him in.
He's examining his muscles at different angles, making sure he
Oh,
looks good.
Good
Yeah.
God.
You know what? Good for him. Something to be proud of.
Oh, I don't know how I'm going to get in. I still need to get an outfit.
Also, wasn't it that We were told that there would only potentially be one extra invite, and it would be between Ashton and I.
You were told, just to clarify out of character what the information you got. You were told by contact by Magvira that she could get one of you in. She could get
Yeah.
entry for one person. The rest of you
Yeah.
would be on your own.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
I have no clue.
And I
what
think
I
we.
do.
Well, you were given a lead.
I think because Howie's a musician, you could get in that way.
There was the coin, right? Out of character.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
God.
My notes.
I have it written down. I have notes on when we first met with Magvira, but not anything about the fucking ball.
You were given a coin and told to go to a particular bar and investigate there.
All right. Which bar are we going to?
No, Hallowell.
Just Hallie. Okay.
That is well, I mean, I suppose you could go multiple, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't that you know of.
I haven't been there yet, have I?
No, I don't think you really had the opportunity to yet. Because since you last met with Magvir, you spent the last week getting ready for the storm that was approaching.
All right.
It was he who calls himself one, the store that
Yeah.
was approaching.
You do have multiple, just to refresh your memory, because it has been off-minute. Hallow was given a coin and told that there was a bar he could go and start looking in there, and that he might be able to find opportunity there, because it's like a musician's bar.
Mm.
Karsten, well, he wasn't there for that conversation, but Karsten, if he's able to remain in the good graces of Councillor Elmer, can likely get an invite through there.
Yeah.
Because as a member of the collegiate of the city, he will be invited.
Yeah. When this topic comes up, Carson's just like, Counselor Elmer was my plan for getting an invite, so we'll see if that holds up.
Do you think you can get a +1?
I
He'd be the +1.
yeah, Carson's like, I wouldn't bank on it.
Hmm.
Armok, of course, learned. Well, you all learned that the champion of the arena would be invited. Which is why Armok's trying to become to win the championship.
Yeah, to beat the champ.
Yeah. And those are the and of course Meg was informed that whoever won that the Madame would arrange an invitation for whoever won the competition for the design.
Yeah, in fact, she can go on ahead and mention that. As for myself, I'm still making the arrangements. Ashton, I know you mentioned the outfit. You shouldn't need to worry about that. I will have it handled.
Sounds good to me. I don't suppose the champ gets to bring a +1.
I would assume that if I did bring a +1, it would have to be my coat.
You sure?
That or whoever represents me at the ring.
For a second, I misheard coach as coat, and I thought we were in some kind of Doctor Strange situation.
Arbok's sentient coat that he's had all along. You just haven't seen it.
Yeah, you just haven't acknowledged it at all.
I was thinking more one-piece jacket fruit situation.
So it's it is it is like if the champ gets a +1, then it would probably be expected that Arbok is to bring Mac with him.
It's not a sentient coat, it's his sentient pauldron. The really spiky one that he has on his shoulder.
Thank you, Matt. Well, he just looks over there like, what did I do?
He's crouched in like taking up an entire corner of the building.
You say, if the Olivand of Jandalay, even Crouch couldn't fit in the building.
God knows how I'm going to get an invite for a bear.
I don't think the bear is going.
I'm sorry,
We
Broccoli.
need to,
Call it a hunch.
if anything,
You hear
sneak him in.
sad-
But I highly
You look
recommend
towards. You just hear sad hooves trotting away from the window.
Yeah, I agree with Meg. If you did manage to get that invite, it would probably not do well to bring him.
The bear and the horse can have their own little adventure while we're at the party.
We keep cutting back to a B plot.
It's actually like a really intense heist.
What's that, Mr. Badger? The orphanage is on fire.
Well, I mean, maybe whoever doesn't get an actual invite can try to work their way into the servant side of things.
It's not a bad idea.
Can't
Also,
imagine it'll be that easy. Cut to them. It's that easy.
could sneak in. Stealth could be an option.
That could definitely work.
If you're gonna go the route of stealth, you better have a good cover story.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow Ashrin goes and scouts out the area for potential ways to sneak in.
With Princess
Or you
Palace.
Or you can set up a first aid tent like it's fucking Coachella.
God.
They're gonna need
She's
one.
she's the rave EMT.
Well, luckily, you do have a notable amount of time still to figure out anything you might need to do before the Starry Night Ball comes around. So there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else, then I think you just continue to enjoy your food, have a pretty chill night,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and eventually retire up to your room.
Very good.
There, you're all asleep.
Is
Not the
Carson
Oliphant.
Oh.
is Carson bunking with us
I mean, you
this evening?
because the room that you have is like a 6-person room, so
Yeah. I'm just curious. I assume just for this night, maybe tomorrow he'll deal with, or maybe not deal with. I don't know.
Yeah. For tonight, Karsten will bunk with the rest of the gang.
What you
What
doing?
was that? What was that?
Doing?
What are you doing?
don't worry about
As
it.
just making some rolls. Yeah, sure.
This actually means nothing, and they're just rolling dice to freak us out.
Maybe it does mean something.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see. That's a
These
that's
vibes are hideous right now.
a
Well, that was 6
big-
rolls, and there's 6 people in this party,
that's a
so
big fat no. Okay. All right. You all tuck in, go to sleep in the comfort of your room. As night beckons, You're all fast asleep, have been for several hours. Armok, you hear a noise and something that draws you out of your deep slumber.
Hmm. Armok leans up and rolls his shoulders to stretch a bit.
Okay, you sit up, like
Yeah.
out of the bed. Okay,
Yep.
you sit up. There is a glowing light in the room, very faint, with a lilac hue.
Okay. Is this like in a corner? Is it in like a
It's coming
closet?
It's coming from Carson's bag.
Whoa.
You can see it. I'm gonna assume Carson has his bag like resting against the foot of the bed, like on the foot end or something
Yeah.
like that. You see Carson's such like bag there, closed and everything. You can see the glow emanating out from it, the closed flap of the bag.
Oh, that's my Everlight crystal. Don't worry about it.
Armok flips the covers off, gets up slowly, walks towards it. Does it dim? Does it do anything? Is it just...
No, you draw closer and you can hear the faint noise it has. It's like a slight hum. Not very noticeable, but now that you're awake and paying attention to it, you can hear it.
Okay. Huh.
I was hoping the
Armok's
rake would
gonna,
be able
like...
to do that or something.
Hang on one second.
Unbelievable.
Well, all the time you need.
Sorry about that.
I didn't even get
Armok's
that
gonna...
explained.
Armok's gonna look over the foot of the bed. He sees Carson. Is Carson like fast asleep? Like he's probably not gonna wake up.
Yes, Carson looks fast asleep. Okay, you undo
Making a hum.
the buckle, open it
Yeah.
up. You rummage around inside before you find the source, and presumably you pull it out.
Yeah.
You hoist out of Carson's bag a new Dawn badge.
Oh no.
Armok looks at this badge and looks directly at Karsten like, this motherfucker.
I mean, he showed everyone Jericho's new Dawn badge when he came in.
Oh, that's right.
After killing him.
Yep.
Yeah, this isn't a
fuck.
secret.
No, I forgot about that. That's my bad.
Armok.
Yeah.
This is a little important.
Yes.
Let's see. You are no longer up. Let's see. You're up, and I have to remove your conditions just so they don't affect any potential rolls you might have to do.
Okay. Yep.
Speaking of potential rolls you might have to do, just a roll.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You hold the badge up and examine it. The gemstones on it seem to be the source of this glow.
We are definitely being monitored.
Make me a will saving throw, please.
Will saving throw? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Before you punch that through...
You got it, boss. Yep, what's up?
There is a penalty applied to you.
Okay.
It's the easy penalty.
No, the penalty is actually... Sorry, let me restart that sentence. The penalty is a -4 circumstance penalty.
Okay. Add that. Okay. And then how am I rolling this? Blind GM? Public? Okay.
Public time.
Hang on.
That seems like a good thing to reroll.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have I'd say you have to do it before you know the result, but I think the result speaks for itself.
I feel like
I'm
we
gonna
already know the
reroll.
result.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Okay.
You
Good choice.
feel you grab this badge. This. Okay. Let me start. I'm like starting the sentence multiple times over in my head. You grab the badge, and after a moment of holding it, immediately you begin to feel sick.
Ugh.
You become sickened 2. You become enfeebled 1. And stupefied 2, if I can locate the fucking condition. There it is.
After a nat 20?
It's just a success.
Whoa.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn. All right.
You start to feel unwell. You feel a pulse in the back of your head. You feel physically sick.
Armok's gonna like drop it and like brace himself on the foot of the bed.
Okay, you drop it. It clatters against the floor. Carson, make me a secret perception check, please.
Okay.
See if
Your
I-
unconscious status penalty applies, of course.
Yeah.
You remain fast asleep.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Armok, you brace. You put your hand against the foot of the bed. You heave in for a little air. You feel like your stomach is tied in knots. You feel tight in your throat. And presumably you cough because it feels like you have an obstruction in your airway.
Yeah.
You
At this point, like he's fucking like wheezing for air, just like what
Yeah.
the fuck is happening?
bring your hand up to try and muffle your cough a little bit. You don't want to rouse everyone.
Yeah.
You pull your hand back. Pitch black, like tar-like matter is sticking to your hand.
Okay.
At that, Armok is going to loudly exclaim, "What the fuck?"
Okay, if you're loudly I don't think anyone needs to make a save. You can rouse from sleep at your leisure.
All of us?
If you would like, you could choose to say that you remain asleep if you want to.
Hallie's waking the fuck up.
Go ahead and make
As
sure
is
you
Meg.
remove unconscious.
Where am I?
Yeah, if you wake, just remove the unconscious condition from yourself.
Broccoli's asleep. I'm also going to get up.
Ugh.
I think
What
in
the
that order.
fuck?
Like,
Let's go
Armor
around the
protects
table.
everything.
Let's go around. Since all of you seem to be waking up, let's get an immediate reaction from everyone. We'll start with Meg.
What is it? She's kind of like sitting up, looking at Armok, wondering what the hell's going on.
We'll go up the list. Sam.
He's become more paranoid in our months of journey, so he's like up straight immediately, like, what's going on?
Okay, all right. Ashton.
Ashrin is startled awake. She's up and on her feet in.
Oh my god,
seemingly-
Matt. Why are you muted?
Ashrin is startled awake. She's up on her feet in seemingly an instant. She doesn't
What?
say anything, but she's alert like a meerkat, looking in Armok's direction.
Arson?
Let me think. I can like see the glow, right?
Armok is
Oh.
like, okay, so imagine like Armok's at the foot of your bed. All
Mhm.
of you can see that. He is like lit up from below because the badge's on the floor, like glowing up and around. So like Armok is mostly like lit from below, and like from the little bit of like moonlight coming through the window. It's pretty pitch dark outside, but there's still a couple filters of light from street light outside there and whatnot. Because
Okay.
Probably
street
doesn't
light,
look very good in purple.
no. But you see Armok the foot of your bed with a like underlit by like a purple hue, hand like a couple inches from his face, coughing, wheezing for air. You can see his hand probably grip onto the foot of the bed, like trying to remain upright.
Yeah. You know what? I think Carson's going to immediately reach for his staff of protection that he has, which is probably somewhere along with the rest of his stuff. So he's like lurching forward to grab the staff, basically.
Okay, so you kind of like go from like lay to like sit up and lunge forward to like reach over the foot of the bed for your bag.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And Ori?
I think that because she's so nervous, she's been sleeping with her glaive nearby and is like on her feet with the glaive in hand, like ready to go. Like, just it's happening.
Yeah, they're all in various states of alert, clearly. Armok, you keep coughing because you want to.
Yeah.
You again. You just feel like they're. Yeah, you feel bad. You feel all sorts of bad.
Yeah.
Your body aches. It feels like you're fresh off of an intense workout.
Jesus. Armok like gets down on one knee, trying to just like keep himself stable and not like just fucking fall over unconscious. Still coughing for air.
Yeah.
And like in between coughs, he's like, "What the fuck? What is that?"
You with your coughs, you keep occasionally chucking up like this tar black blobs of phlegm.
That's unpleasant.
Presumably, some is now visible on the floor.
Oh
just
yeah,
spattered about.
yes, for sure.
Gets even going
What?
on.
What happened? What's going on?
The like in between coughs, he's just trying to like point to the badge, just go the badge.
The badge? The badge made you sick?
He nods at that, just like he's trying to point at it, just be like, it's fucking glowing.
Carson, you obviously get at your stuff now.
Yeah, Carson grabs the staff and he's going to use it to try and cast Dispel Magic on the effect on the badge.
Oh god, fucking now I have to remember how counteracts work.
I basically just make a check using I think it's my choice between my spell modifier or my arcana. I'm not sure.
If so, then your arcana is obviously going to be a lot better.
Yeah. Let's see.
Counteract check. When counteract, add the relevant skill for making sure. If it's a spell used to cast the CDG and can also calculate the CDG effect level, blah blah blah. Annoyingly, it doesn't say, because of course it doesn't.
Yeah.
So I would imagine it's your spell modifier.
I guess. Okay.
Well, in that case, I'll just go ahead and I'm supposed to chat. Here we go. Counteract. I'm clicking the button. It's not working.
I was like, the button is not working.
Here's what I'll do. I'll put it right there. No, that doesn't work because it's not using my intelligence. God damn it. I'll put it right there. Oh my god. Why can Foundry not make this easy? Please, for the love of God.
No.
Cast, please. There we go. Okay, this is interesting. It's using
And it's a plus. There's a +9 modifier there. I see it.
Oh, okay. I see why it was doing that. Yeah, this should be correct. The number did not match the spell bonus on my sheet, so I was confused, but that's because that's my spell attack bonus, and I'm prone, so that's taking a -2.
Yeah.
But this is not a spell attack, so it's just hooah. Okay. So
Well, it's above average.
if that is a success, which I have a feeling it's not, but if it was, then I would counteract the effect if it was rank 3 or below. If it's a critical success, which I know it's not, I would counteract it if it was rank 5 or below.
Yeah, it is not a success.
Well, I tried.
You did.
Yeah, Carson just leaps up, casts the spell, nothing happens. He's like, God damn it. And he's gonna Ormok doesn't have the badge in hand anymore, right?
No, it's on
No,
the floor. It's on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna use the staff to prod at the badge and just kind of push it away, towards the door.
You give it a shove, it slides more into the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between coughs, Armok desperately is trying to say all I did was pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
It comes across.
Yeah.
Karsten, did that do anything when you just held it before?
Sorry, what was that?
Did that do anything when you just held it before?
Sure didn't. See, I had an idea for how we could deal with the badge, but unfortunately, Lewin's not here, so none of us can cast Forge.
Armok, in one of the particular fits of cough that you are in, you hack up an especially large chunk onto the floor.
Ugh.
After which, on the bright side, you start to immediately feel better.
Yuck.
Okay, yeah.
You're stupefied and sicken goes down to just 1.
Armok's breathing slowly returns to normal. He's still coughing every now and then, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
Like just kind of like wipes his face with his clean hand.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Just leans his back
Presumably,
against the back of the bed.
Carson's like, presumably an attempt at retaliation. And he's gonna like dig through his stuff to find like a spare pouch or bag or something, and try and like hook the badge with the staff and drop it into the pouch.
Oh, okay. Okay, I understand. Like you almost like a fishing net kind of situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say you succeed.
What's up
Very
with the
good.
chunk?
In what way?
Is it just like goo, or did like a fucking object come out of him?
It looks goopy. It also looks like the smaller assorted chunks that Armok's been coughing up are slowly inching towards it.
Okay.
Oh, kill it with
What?
fire! Kill it with fire!
Ew.
Did you just get fucking cursed with an ooze?
I appear to have, yes. Armok's going to, against his better judgment, pick up the big chunk and just kind of like.
Don't do that!
Oh no.
You grab at it and like pick it up. It's slimy and like it leaks and runs and like drips. I mean, it's unpleasant.
It doesn't reveal like a more solid form underneath the goop, does it? It's just
There feels to be like a part, like I guess you would call it like beyond like the outer inch or two of it's more solid, but not like firm solid. It's just like slightly firmer, like
okay.
the center part
think-
of it,
Yeah,
the
I
larger
follow.
mass. Yeah.
Get that thing out of here!
After a moment of inspection, Armok gets up and goes to throw it out the window.
Okay. Walk over to like pull up the window, like you undo the latch, push the window open,
Mhm.
and just chuck it down. You can
Yeah.
hear it hit the cobble street with a splat.
Meg's
it
gonna
go
look at the
somewhere
smaller
else?
bits.
They are crawling in the direction of the window.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah. Don't like that.
Can I look out the window? Is the big one going anywhere, or is it trying to
not
get to the
right.
smaller pieces?
Not right now. It's laying there.
Ugh.
Don't say not right now.
Ew.
You know what? Carson sees the smaller pieces moving, does not like that. I am going to. Oh God, let me think.
But don't cast ignition.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to cast
Okay.
ignition in a wooden building.
Yes, you will set the floor on fire.
I
Spears
am.
become the sparks.
I am going to cast Ray of Frost, though.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I did just get like flashbanged by what Jamie wrote in general chat because
I've been stunned for a while.
I just looked in and I was like,
I
Won't necessarily bother me.
no, it's not that it's not that I. Well, I mean, I have an issue with the AI generation part, but I'm not gonna drag him for that. That's whatever. It's just like I'm like, why would you volunteer this information? That's what I want to know.
This is a real who fucking asked moment. Jamie, I love you, but oh my god.
I just noticed.
Like, okay, My OC as a femboy, sure. With thick hips. Alright, man.
Hell yeah.
It's like, that's enough.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take us out of the serious scene. I just I was just taking a moment to clear the notification, like the unreads from the chat, and I just stopped and looked at, and I was just stunned into silence.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ, Jameson. Oh
Okay,
my
okay,
god.
we're all disconnecting from that now. We will return to the campaign.
Okay.
You're casting Ray of Frost, Iris,
Yes.
on like one of the smaller specs.
Yeah, just to see how it reacts.
It like flash freezes. These like small specks are like maybe the size of like a slightly big marble, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The big chunk, the one that Armok picked up, is probably a little bigger than a baseball.
Oh
Ew.
God! That came out of your mouth.
Ew.
Yeah. It's a good thing it's goopy and not like completely solid, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Most of these small pieces are like from
Mhm.
the size of like they're kind of like differing in this kind of size region,
Yeah.
like marble-ish.
Is the leftover on his hand trying to crawl away?
Yes.
Ugh.
Armok, are you okay?
I have to reorient myself.
You know what? I have an idea because I keep forgetting. Since I'm a master in Arcana, I can identify magic as a 3-action activity. Can I try to figure out what the fuck this thing is?
Yeah. You could try to use Arcana. I do not think that's what you're going to have the most success with.
Okay.
Or
I mean,
let me rephrase. It's your highest modifier, but it is not the skill I would use.
yeah, it's not the best DC.
Yes.
I will give it a shot anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I don't get my pursue a lead bonus for the new dawn, do I? No.
Definitely
Okay. Okay. Kaboom.
Okay. Okay, so are you just looking at it visually, or are you like picking up the frozen one?
You know what? I'll pick up the frozen one.
You pick it up like a particularly large frozen pea. It's got that like video game thin film around it of like being frozen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like got an icy hue. You don't have the faintest idea.
Awesome. I'm gonna check
tell
out
you
the
what,
window.
you don't have an idea what this, but you can tell it is not good.
Yeah, I mean,
You chuck it out the window. You said.
I check it out the window.
Do you okay? Out of curiosity, do you like act like throw it, or do you just like just drop it?
You know, I think I'm pitching the thing.
Essentially, the question is, with how much force is this thing being left out the window with?
I'm pitching that thing like a baseball.
Okay. It shatters against the cobbled pavement down below.
Cool.
If you aren't going to actively stop it, by the way, just know that actively during anything that's happening now, all these specks are just crawling up to the window, up the wall, and out the windowsill.
Oh,
Presumably. Armok at some point is going to slowly get up, mumble, "I'm gonna go wash up," and
Yeah, you do that.
walk to the bathroom.
The badge, by the way, the glow from the badge recedes until it is inert once more.
Okay.
I wish I'd slept through that.
I gave you the choice to.
It's true, you did have a choice.
Ashrin didn't.
Yeah, Matt did. Asher didn't.
Meg's going to sigh and get out of bed and just kind of keep watch for the street where the largest blob is.
We're gonna be seeing these blobs like just around the city now. I hope that's clear. We're just gonna be like,
kept it.
Meg, okay, you're just actively monitoring it?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. But again, just so I know, no one's making any efforts to stop the blobs from escaping the room.
no.
Uh,
Well, the way that you keep saying that.
No, I just want to confirm is all, because
Yeah.
It's like
well, actually, Meg's gonna turn on her aura and see if they react. She's gonna
Meg's
channel
got aura.
elements. Open her
Okay.
kinetic gate.
they don't. It doesn't seem particularly bothered.
Yeah, none of the like floating around her that water usually does.
I mean, they don't join, no.
Huh?
Then like
No, I just didn't
what
hear you.
I just say they don't join the flowing water if that's what you're asking.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Meg's not gonna actively do anything about it because she doesn't want to touch it, and she does not have freezing.
I feel like we should try to stop it. I just have no idea how to reasonably go about doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Does anybody have an empty potion bottle?
A bit big for a potion bottle.
Yeah. What about a water skin?
It would be a little tricky to get into a water skin.
Yeah.
You need like a jar.
Hmm.
I don't want to have to think about putting anything in jars after everything I've heard and read today.
Can Meg Prescient plan a jar?
She can't. I was gonna suggest just would the bar have one?
Maybe.
I mean,
You
probably
have a mug.
They got mugs. There's jars. Yeah, the bar would probably have jars.
We can get a jar from downstairs.
Let's do that. I don't like the idea. If it looks like it's alive, I don't like the idea of it going somewhere else.
Agreed.
Oh,
It's gonna start heading down then.
Yeah.
Alright. Arma goes to clean up. What does everyone else do? Meg's heading down into the bar.
Ori's gonna go with her.
Any of you just gonna return to sleep?
Yeah, I'm going back to sleep.
Just
What did
I'm
Armok
imagining
do?
Armok in the washroom, washing his hands, trying to get all the grime off. Looks up in the mirror, starts coughing again, starts coughing up more of this shit, and just fucking passes out. Just absolute horror scenario.
Now, luckily, you don't seem to be expelling any more of this from your body.
Thank God.
Yucky.
Hallie's actually gonna come up to Armok with his staff of healing and try to cast Sound Body on him. try and counteract the sickened.
Yeah, I mean, it'll work. Yeah, it will work.
Okay, it doesn't have like a crazy high counteract rank or nothing.
No, I mean, Sicken would naturally pass after a little while anyway. So I don't feel the particular need to.
Yeah, I just want to feel like I'm helping.
Yeah, you can just clear the Sickens. That's fine.
Arbok, presumably feeling Hallie casting his spell, just mutters, "Thank you."
And Karsten.
Ugh.
Oh, sorry, unless
No.
Sam wanted to respond to that.
No, I was gonna say, I was gonna have Hallie pat him on the back, but I don't think he's got the reach for it without
Tap
being
him on the back with the
Slap him on the
staff.
ass.
Tap him with the staff.
Yeah, I give him a little back scratch.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So what about the Karsten?
Once everyone has like reconvened back in the room, I think Karsten is going to use one of the remaining charges in the staff to cast Alarm over
Okay, sorry, real quick. Everyone, so you're gonna wait for Meg and Ori to return before you do that.
Yeah, because I think they. Hang on.
They went down to the bar. I just want to. Sorry, let me because if you want to do something when they return, that's fine. I just need to know if I'm doing whatever you're doing first or whatever they're doing first.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till they get back. To
Okay,
it.
all right, no worries, no worries. The two of you make your way down. It is completely quiet down in the actual tavern. There's no patrons. The place is more or less closed up.
Mhm.
The bartender and innkeepers, gone to sleep.
Oh. Damn it.
You think they stay up all night?
No, I mean it's only 2 a.m. I'm up till 4 most nights, so
Yeah, and you ain't normal.
um is there anything that looks jar-like on the behind the bar or anything like
Yeah,
that?
plenty. There's like a shelf. Behind the bar, there's several shelves, and there's different jars and mugs and glasses and cups, all like in easy reach for the barkeep.
Okay. Then Oriel just take one down and like leave a couple coins.
You pick like down like a jar of like that currently has like salted nuts or whatever,
Okay.
Just basic bar food or bar snack.
Just dumps it out on the
Well, unless you want to feed the black tar thing.
Nope, she does not. Yeah, I think she'll like feeling weird about it, just dump out the
The
nuts and
contents, sure.
yeah. She'll come back and she'll like clean it up afterwards, but
All right, and then you and Meg head out.
sure.
The door's naturally locked, but you can unlock it from the inside.
Yeah.
Just step out into the street. The nighttime air is a little cool, and you make your way around towards the window from your room, where you find that you do not see the blob.
Oh,
That being said, there is a noticeable trail.
oh. I'm gonna look at Meg. We should follow that, right? Or
We won't find it if we don't now.
yeah. Okay, let's go.
You follow the trail for only just like a very short distance. It's not that
Okay.
fast.
Okay. Phew.
Unfortunately, the sign that you find isn't particularly isn't particularly encouraging. When you come into sight of
Oh.
it, it is about to slip down through a storm drain.
God damn it.
What? Can we dive?
Uh,
Can I dive for it? You're
Sure.
faster than me, right?
Meg is faster than you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meg's got a 40 feet speed. Yeah, she's gonna run for it.
Make me an athletics check.
No. Damn it.
Oh.
22 is unfortunately a failure. You quickly sprint a little and jump to just leap forward, try to. You know it's gonna hurt to eat to eat a fucking cobblestone, but it's whatever. You grasp after it, your fingers dig into this oozy slime, but it slips out of your grasp, and you hear it hit as it slips through the storm. You hear a plop as it drops into the waters below.
There's no
Okay.
chance I can get it open, is there?
No, we're talking like bars against the side of the street.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can Meg channel elements and try and make a tidal hand to lift it back up?
I should never have let you play kineticist.
Meg,
The moment you said into the water, I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
we in this?"
the water?
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Does it
Oh, yeah.
require sight? Is the
Uh,
question, which it's always hard to say.
It's weird because of it's it's an attack and not like
Yeah, you are forming two 15-foot cones or a 30-foot cone.
yeah.
As written, generally speaking, you always need line of sight in order to perform an effect unless otherwise stated. That's the rule for spells, at least, and impulses are generally treated similarly to spells.
Okay.
Except for when they're not, which is a whole thing.
Tell you what. How about I make it? You did fail your check to grab it, so how about this? Make me a DC 11 flat check.
Alrighty.
I'll just give you a 50-50.
Wah.
Alright. No.
Womp.
You try, but since you can't look down the storm drain, it is very difficult for you to manipulate any liquid down there. I think you just have to accept that you've lost the phlegm.
Yeah.
Ew.
And I realized I messed up because I've thought about it again, and my elemental blast can do cold damage.
Ah.
Oh, well.
It looks like it's gone.
Ew. Well, we
Hey.
tried. All right. Let's head back and tell the others.
Alright.
You
Yeah,
return.
anything.
Sorry.
If we hear anything bad about Armok in the next few days, I suspect it will be involving that.
Most likely.
You return to head back in through the tavern's front door. Close and re-lock the door behind you. Presumably, you're just going to re-return the jar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll clean it up as best as she can and remind herself not to eat the nuts because they've been all over the bar.
Yep. You recoup your coin piece.
Yeah.
And then all of you, then you return up to your room. This one, Carson casts alarm.
Yeah, because the way alarm works in Pathfinder is that it comes with a password, and if you enter the area without speaking the password, then you set it off. And thus, if he had casted it while they were gone, it would have rendered it a little moot for the evening.
Yep, I understand.
Yeah.
All right, you're all back in the room. It has been alarmed off.
Okay.
We just missed it. It went to the storm drain.
Armok quietly just says sorry.
Sorry, what'd you say? It cut out a little.
Oh, Armok just says sorry.
Not your fault. Are you okay?
Fine enough. Not dead, at least.
That's preferable. So it was just when you touched the badge that you didn't do anything else?
I just woke up, saw it glowing, went to investigate. It just fucking poisoned me or something. I don't know what that was.
Karsten, you mentioned that it might have been an attempt at getting back at you.
They
Yes.
were probably wanting Karsten to touch it, and not me.
Yeah. But does that mean that they're tracking you? That they know that you have this specific badge? Is this something that you should hold on to?
In all honesty, I'd say it's probably not a good idea to hold on to it for much longer if we can help it.
Yeah. But also, with what it did to Armok, we can't just leave it somewhere. We have to destroy it.
Precisely. God, hang on. I'm debating with myself. After a moment, Carson like looks in Armok's general direction, and he is like, he says, while the consequences of this particular incident had no bearing on my own studies, consider this a lesson of sorts against digging through a mage's bag without knowing what you're doing.
Oh, shut up.
Just can't help yourself.
Carson's like, I'm simply saying this wasn't that unforeseeable of an outcome.
Whatever.
Armok is so not in the mood for this shit.
Absolutely is not. He is not in the mood to be told, you should have known better when. Yeah, I know I should have known better. Shut up.
He was sleepy.
All right. Is that back to bed for the gang?
I believe so.
Yeah.
You all return to sleep. At this point, the rest of your night continue by unimpeded. You can go ahead and hit your full rests.
Wahoo!
Woohoo!
Sorry, was I supposed to get rid of enfeebled and stupefied after?
They go away. No, not after Hallie, but they do go away after you slept.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Should be glad you succeeded on that. Would have been way worse otherwise.
The fact that was a success on a 20 on the die. Jesus.
High level mages.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So go ahead and hit the rest button, and you wake back up the next morning.
Out of character, but this. I've been thinking for a while now. There's no way he's just actually just died to Karsten. To me, this feels like more confirmation towards that, but obviously I don't know for certain. But I'm just like,
Who can say?
This feels like vengeance.
I can.
Well, yeah, but are you going to?
A chance.
The point is moot.
Of course.
The tar's gonna reform into a new body for him, but it's gonna be Hallmark instead of Karsten like he wanted.
This is gonna be the true final boss of the arena. It's gonna be fucking Shadow Armok.
Next dawn comes around. You get up. Armok, you feel better. That wasn't the most restful sleep you've had by any means, but your muscles don't ache and your stomach doesn't feel horrid and your head feels better.
Mm-hmm.
You reckon probably give it a day or two more and you will just be feeling completely normal.
Yeah.
Would all of you like to buy a meal for at the beginning of the day?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's 3
Yeah.
copper.
Oh, why not?
Wait,
I
wasn't that included
suppose.
in the price of the room?
No.
Was it?
Your stabling was included.
Oh,
I've paid the 3 copper.
okay.
All right. It is a new day. Time to come. Tezfinder new dawn. Tezfinder new day. Time to get back on the grind, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that you also, Carson at least also mentioned that you want to get the teleportation circle up and running so you can go back to Harrington and talk to Rowan at some point.
Yeah.
Which coincidentally, your best way to do that is Counselor Elmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is everyone just going to filter off and start doing their own things for a little bit again?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
As you
sense.
proceed towards, the upcoming events. All right. We are going to start. I think we're just going to start with Carson. That's what makes sense.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Carson, you make your way back up to Counselor Elmer's estate overlooking the city. Knock on the door, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
The doors opened as Counselor Elmer's head butler, who you've had a few interactions with,
Mhm.
eyes you up for a few moments, steps aside, opens the door more for you.
Okay. In I go.
He kind of closed doors and said, His Eminence is in the breakfast room.
Thank you.
You make your way there, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
As said, Counselor Elmer is here, having his breakfast. He looks up and says, Young Lord Galt, wasn't sure you'd return.
He looks a little surprised at that, and he's like, "Why is that?"
You disappeared rather suddenly.
Ugh.
Yes, I do apologize. I got caught up in a discussion and ended up. Okay, hang on. I got to think about this because Carson would have prepared an excuse, but I'm making it up on the spot here.
But you foolishly didn't.
I foolishly didn't. Yeah, no, what he says is, I intended to come find you again, but I was interrupted by one of my what's the word I'm looking for? Colleagues, I think. interrupted by one of my colleagues who had an oh god, my freezing brain's really not going tonight. Who wanted me to help deal with a mishap regarding a magical object they purchased from what I believe was a less than reputable vendor the other night.
Make me a lie check, please.
Yeah, understandable.
Hold on. I do believe. Elmer just has a stat block? I can just put him down. You can target him.
Okay.
There you are. Don't know why he is at minimal health.
He had a really rough night. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had lie on my sheet already. All right, let me grab it.
Or doesn't lie enough.
You know, in retrospect, I probably should have just been vague and said that he got caught up in doing other things rather than concocting a story, but it's too late now.
We do that. There we go. Oh. Trying to get rid of that. I'm trying to. Don't worry about me. I'm just trying to get rid of the thing I added.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, go with it.
Got rid of that.
Not what I meant to do.
Technically, what you meant to do, you just went a step back.
Yeah. Let me check something. Okay. Well, here we go. Oh, I forgot lie is a secret check. Oh, I don't.
You gotta hit it with the old Baba Booey.
Baba Boy.
That's not a good reaction, Tez.
Baba,
That's
oh
a natural.
boy.
Let's just say the Baba Booey had an effect.
It had the opposite of the intended effect.
I didn't say that. It had an effect. As Elmer looks toward you, because I see. Some heads up would have still been nice, but very well. I take it the situation has been taken care of.
It has. I apologize for disappearing without notice. They insisted it was
He
urgent.
raised his hand, kind of cut you off. Think nothing of it. It's fine.
Not mad, he's just disappointed.
He's just disappointed.
Like, I presume it says you are still interested in continuing to help out, yes?
I would be, yes. If you'll
Good.
have me, of course.
He looks at you from one side. As you said, you had something you needed to deal with. Our business is not concluded, so we shall continue as soon as I finish my breakfast.
Excellent.
He gestures for you to join and says, if you haven't eaten, go ahead.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to jump a little bit. We're going to jump around a little bit now. You will you will soon be able to make some earn income rolls.
All right.
But before that, we have a couple of different scenes that we're going to visit.
All right.
We're going to start with Meg. Because that's where we love to start with Meg.
It's true.
It's
Oh
true.
yeah.
Addy.
Meg,
Oh my god.
you have been for some time, for a couple of about I think a week and a half at this point. You've been working on designs and ideas.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for your contribution to the competition. The Madame has been keeping a close eye on everyone, often walking down the aisles between like the designer desks to take a look at what everyone's trying to do. But as you know, this is a competition. So, here's what's going to happen. You're going to make 3 consecutive rolls. Which will determine how you do. After which, I will have every other player around this table make 3 consecutive rolls representing the other competitors.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
These 3 rolls will just represent, you know, your understanding and how things go. The first check I would like you to make, Stella, is a society check, which is your understanding of the local fashion and how to work with it. That being said, you can substitute your tailoring lore.
I see. So I would roll that instead, or
You can roll tailoring lore if you would rather roll that in society, yes.
it is better, so I will roll that.
Okay. That's a pretty good roll, I would say. Let's see. Then I would like you to make a crafting check.
And do I add the specialty crafting tailoring?
Absolutely.
That's the third 7 this session.
Okay. Not as high as it could have been.
Yep.
Very good. And because you said you were going, or let me restart the sentence. The last roll I would like from you is a society or religion roll, your choice.
Mm.
Because the theming that you are working with is around both of those. You choose one. Make that roll.
Going to choose religion.
Go ahead.
Not bad.
That's a pretty good. That's pretty good overall. Okay. Caitlin. I would
Same
like
type
for
of roll.
you to roll the same set of rolls,
Okay.
but you cannot use your tailoring lore. You have to do society on the first one.
Yeah, I don't have tailoring.
Yes.
Public.
No, you know what? Make these blind.
Here is society.
All right, then crafting, please.
Crafting. And
Religion or society. I would probably go religion.
well, I have a high religion, so I kind of
Yeah.
want to roll society instead.
But you are representing the interest of someone who's trying to win right now, not yourself.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but I want Meg to win. I
All
love
right.
Meg.
Thank you. Karsten, will you do the same, please?
Sure. Don't worry, Stella. My luck is going to kick in right now. I'm going to biff this so hard.
Iris,
keep
I
in
don't
mind,
think you understand how your luck works.
These are
I understand better than anyone how my
these
luck
are-
works.
these are secret. Go ahead.
Okay, so society first.
Tell you what. No, yes, go ahead. Society first.
Okay, blind GM. Look.
Okay, crafting, please. Okay. And for the final one, I would like you to use your heraldry lore, please. Because I think that is applicable.
Okay.
Hey, thank you. Logan?
Okay. So first up, society.
Yes.
My GM.
I'm not worried about I'm not really worried about your rolls messing anything up. You are terrible in all of these. Crafting, please. Give me that +0 to crafting. That's what the +0 to crafting looks like. Yep.
Yep.
And go ahead and give me
then-
religion or society again. So in your case, it's probably going to be society because that's higher.
Godless Fiend.
Okay. As I suspected, you don't have to worry about that competitor. Matthew?
Alright. You want society?
I want our society, please.
You want society?
You had a chance.
If you had the chance to change your fate,
Would you?
would you?
I think I've done that. I've done that wrong. I've done the wrong kind of secret.
You changed your fate.
Do it again.
That's okay, Matt. You get to see this one, but make the other secret.
What was the second one?
Crafting.
Crafting.
Aye. Why?
Not my best
Crafty
skills, but that's alright.
Okay.
Good at diplomacy, bad at society. Make that make sense. And for the third,
You know what? You are right. And for the third one, I would like you to use diplomacy. Okay. Thank you. Hallowell. It's very convenient. I'm just saying, Stella, you rolled very well overall on your rolls, and it is showing.
Okay, society.
Society first, unless you have. Hold on, let me check your skills
I
again.
have farming lore.
Yeah, that does not. No, that's what the prize said.
I think it's
I think
dangerously locked in about this. Like anyone in the party has probably seen her working on 3 separate designs.
Stella, I will tell you, I have a +1 to crafting.
That's
Oh,
okay.
shit.
There are 3 rolls that matter here. Go ahead and give me crafting next. Okay, and go ahead and give me performance.
Sorry.
That is what a +17 modified performance looks like. Yeah.
Holy crap. Damn, Hallie.
I am a
At least-
master.
Meg's
All
a
right.
master at crafting. She doesn't have a +17.
Now I need to write down the line scores. Okay, then. Well, okay. All right. Meg, you work hard on your designs. You can tell everyone else works hard on their designs. But as the time to choose comes, the Madame takes time to carefully review and investigate each and every outfit that has been made. Because you made a prototype fit to show off your concept and everything. It turns out that the one that she declares as first place is yours.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Meg's like taken aback, like it takes her a second to process it. And she is she's ecstatic. She's kind of laughing to herself. Like she doesn't know how to react. She's ecstatic.
The little bit down are like, well, you have good reason to be pleased. Your work is excellent. And says,
Right, thank you.
these stitches are exquisite. I could only do better myself.
Okay.
All right, there.
Damn.
There you go.
Yeah, Meg's gonna ignore the hubris of this woman. Of course. Meg makes her shit for combat. You could fight in the outfit she is submitted.
You're like, good. Now, says that means she has like a collapsible fan in her hand that she like claps against her other hand to get everyone's attention. I'm like, now, Megarus designs and work will be passed around to everyone, and we will soon get working on making many copies and alternate versions of the outfit, tailored to the needs and desires of our guests. She turns her attention to Meg. Though, before we get to quite to that point, could you? We need to model these outfits properly. Come back. It says when you come back tomorrow, bring a male and a female model, please.
Right, of course.
She takes them and says, "We have to just design a medium suit. Says no one that's too tall or too short. Says find someone of average build, please."
Right. And Meg's like going through the party in her head, and I think she's realizing she has to grab Ashrin and Karsten. I'm gonna double check the height chart.
Yeah.
Harry's ridiculously tall, so yeah.
But Karsten's got a job.
Yeah, you could
I
probably
have a job
persuade the madame to take Ori instead. She's not
other friends.
she's not that tall. I mean, she's tall, but you know.
But yeah, the
She's-
problem is
she's
a
a-
male and a female, and the two guys she knows are Karsten and Armok.
I mean,
I mean, I'm here too.
you could try and push
I
your
can-
luck with her. You could ask for different
Right,
sizes.
Hallie,
I
I
can
don't
model.
know how I got mixed up. I'm sorry. But also, well, the problem with Armok and Hallie, not too tall and not too short. And the madame probably, the madame, I don't know why I went
Yeah.
full southern with how I pronounce that. Probably looked at Meg when she said too short.
But,
Yeah, did she just get like microaggressed?
no, she just needs like a decent baseline that they can scale up and down.
And why are they the standard, huh?
Because they are the most populous. That's why. Because they're literally the average.
Meg is bringing herself an Armok tomorrow. No, but she'll talk to the king about it, figure something out.
Yeah, the madame's ultimately kind of. You get the impression that you can kind of bring whoever, but she would prefer that she has a preference.
Yeah, and it makes sense. Like Meg
Yeah.
gets that. You know, she's made clothes for a solid chunk of Varn, and she recognizes that. Yeah, there's an average.
Okay. My question is, who would you like to bring as your models?
Actually, she was going to like grab folks and ask, is
Parsons, I think, more difficult to just grab and ask. He stays up
Yeah.
there after all.
she's probably gonna talk to Hallie, Ashrin, and Ori, see
Okay.
who wants to go.
You're gathered at the end of a workday.
I think Hallie would enjoy being a model.
You don't think Armok would want to play dress up?
I can model.
I can
get-
fucking model. You think I can't do it better than Karsten?
She's not gonna. She's not gonna exclude Armok. She's gonna talk to them while they're at the bar or something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're out there. Scene set.
Okay.
Woohoo.
I have good news.
yeah?
Designs have been the ones selected for the ball.
Congratulations.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Right.
They're originals, huh?
Right, and I've already begun work on yours. Although I do require some assistance. The Madame would like me to bring 2 models, one male, one female, to model the outfits tomorrow. preferably of average height, though.
Average
I don't think
height.
she's going to fight me on this.
Or he like kind of perks up a little bit, but when you say average height, kind of like sinks back
she
down.
just like no, she just makes herself shorter.
like
I'm
draws
average.
your neck, squats a little.
Ray, would you mind?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want help, like trying to contain it, I'm happy to help. Yeah,
Time, I think probably.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you give me a good pair of heels, I might be able to pass as below average.
You need a good pair of heels. You need those 2 feet platform boots.
Armok speaks
Hang
up.
on,
You've been
I have
walking
something for the
heels.
bit.
I'm now imagining Armok instead in like there's this one picture of like boots to help trans girls with height dysphoria and they're platform boots, but the platform's fake. You're just putting your foot all the way in there so it looks like you're shorter.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Yeah. Wow.
Those fuck.
those are awesome. That
Well, if
could work.
Karsten doesn't want to do it, I can model a male outfit. I can put my hair back in a bun. It won't be an issue.
It knocked down my carefully constructed costume pile, but it was worth it.
Right. I'm almost sure Karsten would be more difficult to get hold of and less willing.
He is often less willing.
A very funny blanket statement about Karsten in general.
He's just less willing.
He just
Anyway.
doesn't wanna.
Anyway.
Do not the Karsten. Either of you would work. Hallowell, Astron. Do either of you have a strong desire to?
Do you think she'll have me? I mean, I've never really got to dress up that fancy before. Be nice.
I doubt she'll mind.
Well,
She
then
did
go with
move
Hallowell.
at quite short notice.
Short notice.
Meg looks directly at the camera and flips off Karsten.
Now, why would she do that? Karsten's not on the other side of the camera.
God damn it! I keep calling you specifically by your characters' names. No, like I did this with Sophia, and now this. Ugh. Anyways, okay, we will go tomorrow, and I'll make sure your outfits are prepared. Thank you for the help.
Of course. And congrats again. It was well deserved.
Why, thank you. Yeah, Meg's also like a little unable to hide her excitement at Ori congratulating her and reminding her. Because this is huge.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big. Well, the next day rolls around. Presumably Meg heads down to the Madame's shop with her chosen models.
Yeah.
Yes? Yeah, okay. Hallowell or you join in. The front of the shop is intricately fancy. It's like a whole, it's a high fashion boutique. There are like models on display with like waistcoats and nice shirts with frilly embroidery and
Oh, I do love a good waistcoat.
and tall collars with like intricately with like elegant golden stitch work and all sorts of things. It's very fancy.
Yeah, I think Meg's dressed nicer than usual. Not like full on formal.
Yeah.
But it is definitely not what she wears to go adventuring.
You're taken into you are met out there with a slightly snooty looking, boutique storefront person. But you just head past into the back, which is like a whole workshop. there's a wall in here, which Meg's obviously well acquainted, which is just like the whole right-hand wall of this room is just massive shelving units for bolts of cloth of all types of colors and fabrics, neatly organized in like a rainbow gradient across the wall. Like all the colors are organized together, so it's very easy to find whatever you need there. A little less than half a dozen, a little more than half a dozen different workstations with assorted projects on, mannequins with half-finished costumes and outfits on in various parts with chalk drawings and everything. It's a very lively place.
Yeah.
This is where Meg's been working, as you can tell.
I think Ori is like keeping her hands and feet very much inside the vehicle because she doesn't want to like wreck anything. But her head's on a swivel. She's looking at everything.
Meg, you go towards your workstation. You get like a couple of stools for the other two to sit at for a little bit, while you get everything, while you start getting fabrics and stuff ready. Get your needles and some thread, because you're gonna have to make adjustments on everyone, and lots of work. In the meantime, you from the Madame's office, which is like on like the second level, which has like an overlook down. You can hear her. You can hear her coming before you can see her because of the bits of jewelry on her dress and that she wears that clatters as she walks. She has a lot of like necklaces and rings and bits of intricate decor on her person. Makes her way over, which Hallowell and Ori, it's just an elegant elven woman in like an ornate dress with lots of jewelry. Like, Megara, darling, these are the models you decided to acquire. She looks over the two of them.
Yes, this is Orathyra and this is Hallowell.
Stand up. She gestures to both of you with her closed fan.
She'll stand.
I'll stand up.
She kind of like, with her idle hand, reaches up and snaps her fingers. One of the attendants comes over with like a step stool to get Hallowell higher up.
He tries to very gracefully step onto it.
Yeah. Your head is probably on the same height as Ori's shoulders with standing up on this stool.
Which is impressive considering the normal.
That's a tall stool.
It's like a 3-step kind of, like stair, more than a stool, you know what I mean? Yeah, you would use
Step
it to
ladder.
get you would use it to get up at like the higher bolt of cloth and whatnot against the wall. And then Madame kind of like, she puts her hand, and she rests her hands like this, just kind of looks over both of you, walks over towards Hallowell, leans in a little closer, like broad shoulders for a. I have to remember in my head. You're halfling, not to know. I always swap the two. I don't always keep them completely straight. You're like broad shoulders for a halfling. So she like healthy color of the skin, lovely eyes. Slightly unkempt hair, but we can take care of that.
Okay.
Damn.
Curly, to be rude.
Like good physique. She kind of looks over your torso. Like you can see her eyes. Like yeah, she has very like light green eyes that you can watch like flicked over you very analytically. She's like visibly taking measurements. Meg, as far as you're concerned, this is the most work you've seen the Madame do herself, and she seems to be doing it quite well, at the very least.
Yeah, Meg's just kind of watching her work more or less because she hasn't really gotten to see the bitch do it.
What's Hallowell? Sam. What would you say Hallowell's build is? How is he? How would you describe his torso shape?
So he's a hillock halfling, which is like they're more like the homebody style.
Yep.
But he's also, I mean, he hasn't done like farm work in a while, so he's probably
You do a
not
lot-
as muscular as he used to be.
You do a lot of travel. You're by no means like you're by no means chubby. You do a lot of traveling and work, physical work.
Yeah, he's probably got somewhat of like a scaled down strongman build though, because he's not like skinny, but
Yeah.
he's kind of built
Okay. All right.
for
He looks
halfling.
at it. He looks at it. Bolder shoulders, slightly slimmer waist. Good. Good features to accentuate. It kind of looks slightly wider hips. If we pull in the waist, it will make a more pleasant form. And she's just muttering a little out loud to herself. Very good. Very good. He will do just fine, I suppose. And now she looks towards Ori. She kind of squints a little bit before she, with her like close fan, reaches out, tilts your head up slightly. Says, she's like, stand straight, don't slouch.
Illustrator.
Oh, you're getting the fucking Mulan treatment out
Yeah.
here.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of like, again, she gives you the same process as Halliwell. She mutters off details about your physique as she examines you a little closely.
And
She
by the end
walks,
of it, Ori's red.
yeah, she walks to the side, like examines your profile, everything. Like someone said, these will both do quite nicely. We'll have to scale up the male version after attempting it on your model, of course, after making it suit and fit nicely. Figure out where the patterns are meant to, well, most naturally rest and all. But they should do fine. Right, I hope you don't have anything to bear today. You'll be standing quite still. If you move too much, you will get pricked by needles. Not intentionally, but it will happen.
Thanks.
Thank you for the warning.
And, the day goes on like that. There's a lot of putting different bits and like parts of the clothing on you, like half of like a parts of a sleeve just to like see how it tightens and shifts, making adjustments. There's a lot of just trying different parts of the outfit rather than the complete outfit. Taking measurements, lots of that. Meg gets a lot of work in, that's for sure. Meg gets to have like a measuring band around her neck and like bits of chalk and whatnot on her.
She's got fucking
Exactly.
like pins in her lips.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she is on it. Also, I can talk about the design a little bit. I think as the two are getting fitted, they can kind of piece together what's going on because Halliwell's outfit is very clearly inspired by Lunaire, while Ori's is more inspired by Solarion. So, their associated colors and imagery and all that in the designs. And while it's not extremely extravagant, but it's still very notable. Especially compared to, say, Meg's daily wear, which tends to be on the plainer side.
I think Hallie's enjoying the intention.
Yeah.
He's a bard. That's what he does.
Yeah. All right. At the same time, at the arena,
Oh boy.
Armok, you are hard at work.
Yeah.
You are, after the day of matches, you are in the lockers with Mac. Who kind of gives you, like, he pats you on the shoulder. You are sweaty, you are tired, you have been working. You've been showboating for most of the day.
Yeah.
Like, all right, lad. Says, even if you can beat the champ, it won't matter if you can't make it to the number 2 spot before then.
Yeah. How much time we got left?
About a month.
He rubs his head to remind me, what is my position currently?
106th.
Oh, jeez.
Shit.
Hi. We got a bit of work ahead of us, but we'll do it.
Kind of like rolls his shoulders, trying to stretch a little bit. He's really sore. How many fights left today? Who's up next?
So, you got 2 left today.
Okay.
There's nothing that I reckon you won't be able to beat, but both of your opponents today are going to be using polearms. They will be keeping you a little bit at range, making it harder for you to get in.
Armok thinks for a moment. I don't quite have it. I don't quite have a lot of practice with it. And he goes digging through his bag. He pulls out... What do you think of this? And he pulls out the harpoon.
He kind of like gives you a thoughtful little look, says, "Good for throwing, I wouldn't fight with it up close."
Alright.
He's like, but on the other hand, more impressive if you do win with it.
I have some ideas on how I can showboat with this.
He's like, at least you're getting better at not trying to kill your opponents, and I can appreciate that.
Still think it would be more fun if I could.
Says, that may be so, but then the city would be out of gladiators rather quickly.
Yeah, I suppose.
When you get to fight with the champ, keep in mind, he fights using his fists most of the time.
His fists?
Says, yeah, have you seen the things?
Is he in the locker room right now?
No.
Damn
You
it.
never see him in the locker room. He never spends time here. He only passes through.
Well, regardless, he's gonna put away his neck splitter back into his bag and pull out the bring out the harpoon fully, get all the ropes situated and everything.
Yeah, gives you and also again, if you can make it work tonight, I think it would help.
I definitely need to practice with it. Could be fun.
All right, let's get you back out there.
All right.
All right. Ashrin. Matt, unmute. Unmute right now. Matthew, unmute. Unmute this moment. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can you guys believe this?
Unbelievable.
This is so fucked up.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Unfucking
I'm here.
I don't believe you. It's unbelievable.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom. The fancy bathroom.
Oh. Ashrin, you have been spending some time working with the tanners in the city. As you know, that's what you've been doing. Yeah. It's dirty work, but it gets done. You are, of course, Ashrin is, of course, as you know, chronically unable to keep her mouth shut. As is known.
As is known.
But because of that, somewhere halfway through the work during the day, the foreman of the tannery comes out into the yard and calls out for you. It's like, Ashrin,
Oh, what's up, boss?
come over here.
I go over there.
You put down whatever what you're working with and head on over. the foreman is a bit of a he's a not a bit of a he's a tiefling, as he kind of like
Oh.
gestures you over.
What's up, sir?
Are you actually good at hunting, or are you all talk?
Oh no, I'm
Okay.
a very experienced hunter. Decades of experience. Older than I look.
Yeah, I know. You keep saying. And he says, "We have an opportunity."
Right.
He looks at you and said, "You've been in the city for a while. You know of the collegiate, right?"
Yeah.
He says, "Counselor Gro Utok is in need of an extra hand on his next hunt."
All right. Is he a big
He's
deal?
put out. He's got like the foreman guy gives like, "Did you miss the counselor part?"
Well, I got that part. Yeah.
And like one of the 10 people that run the city.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Jesus Christ.
Like his eminence. He stops and reconsiders. I got a letter this morning from his eminent secretary. One of the hunters from his group is unable to attend the next hunt, and he's looking for an extra hand. We've been offered the opportunity to put someone up because he also wants someone who can do tanning.
Well, that's a wonderful opportunity.
I know. That's why I want to make sure you're not going to fuck it up.
Don't you worry.
He's like this kind of job from a counselor is a once in a lifetime opportunity for us.
But yeah, I'd be honoured to have the opportunity.
He's like, good. If you're as good a hunter as you say, it should be fine. Just don't biff it. Make sure his eminence is well and satisfied. And if you're able to, he takes a moment, kind of crosses his arms a little bit. He don't get any kills. Make sure his eminence gets them all.
Sure.
He says, "You know how them lordly types are. They don't like others stealing their glory."
I sure do. I sure do.
He gives you a look like, right.
Jesus Christ.
Like, the better job you can do, the better it'll reflect on us.
What's the name of this tannery business?
No clue.
Can you make one up?
I don't. I mean, businesses don't really necessarily have names, especially when they're not just like an industry. It's just the owner's tannery.
Well, I'll do
This
our
is
company proud.
Okay, your boss, the foreman, is a tiefling man by the name of Crodor.
Hmm.
So it's just Crodor's tannery.
Well, I'm thrilled to have this opportunity.
All
I
right.
look forward to a good hunt.
Good. Just leave a good impression with his eminence.
Right.
And you'll be heading to his estate tomorrow morning. You'll be setting out. You should expect to be gone maybe a week or two.
Sounds good. That's fantastic.
All right. He pulls out. He opens his the satchel on his side, pulls out like a sealed scroll that he hands to you. It has it's got a wax stamped seal. Like, present this when you reach his lordship's estate.
Ah, thank you.
All right. He says, "Not get any shit on that. Get back to work."
Yes, boss. Ashrin does the rest of her shift with 10 times more glee.
There's mixed opinions about that from the other workers. All right. The time carries on. LOL.
Hello.
You, during one of these nights, presumably you're going to investigate this tavern you were directed to.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you are not going to do that.
I'm trying to come up with a funny bit, but I don't have one. I'm just like, why the fuck would I?
I just need your response.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay. You're gonna go alone?
go. Sure.
Okay. You head out late in the evening, you know, regular tavern hours. Work is done. People are going to be out and about enjoying their evening. You make your way to the tavern you were directed. It is a small joint called the Stringless Harp. It is kind of like a cellar bar, so it's like it's beneath a building. You can see it has it's like a couple of thinner windows kind of looking out on street level. So you descend down like some steps towards the front entrance and give it a rapt knock on the door. There's a like a see-through slit on the door. You hit just like shunk slides open, and then you see one like towards the top of the door as you expect, and then you see one much lower at the same time also slide open.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey guys there.
A visitor?
Do you have the fee?
Pull out the coin.
They say you hear like a bit of an unlocking, and you see bits of the door like collapse forward, like almost like a mailbox door, and a hand comes out.
I put the coin in the hand.
Touch it, because again this hatch closes up. I'm like, all right, welcome in, brother. Chunk chunk, both slots slide shut. The bottom half of this door is opened up to let you in.
Oh, the bottom half is short.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
You step in.
Okay.
It is a pretty lively little bar. It immediately gives you the vibe as you step in of this is a place with very dedicated regulars rather than getting a lot of traffic.
Oh yeah.
There is a very notable stage built into the wall here with nice drapes and curtains and instruments that are permanently stationed there. A nice piano, like an actual harp. There's a couple of violins and basses leaning against the wall. Flutes and whatnot. As you step in, you look to your left. You're kind of on a small landing that's 2 or 3 steps down to the main floor. On your left, you see 2 halflings standing on each other's shoulders, one on the other's shoulder. They were clear. They were the people who let you in. The bottom one hands out his hand with the coin in it back to you. Here you go, brother.
Thank you. I guess that lets you get in multiple times.
Enjoy the drinks, enjoy the music, and don't cause trouble. The top one says like, unless it's fun trouble, in which case you can cause fun trouble.
I'm very good at all three of those things. Thank you, brothers.
You catch a couple of stray looks as you make your way down the couple steps into the bar, into the floor. There's like a cleared area where people are dancing and just having fun. It's very lively.
Cool.
What's the play?
I guess I'll go order a drink at the bar.
Okay, you make your way to the bar. You find that all of the bar stools have like very intentionally built in to the design of the bar, like a proper step so that shorter races can get up easy.
I like this place. It's very accessible.
You get up. A couple of you see to your right a couple of orcs that kind of like leaning forward on the bar having a chat. They both kind of like look your way. Well, the one close to you gives you like a little bit of a, and then just gets back to his conversation. You wait a few moments to catch the bartender's attention. She makes her way over. You have to make a double and maybe even a third take. You have not seen the likes of this person before in your life. Looks like a fox person.
Ooh.
Either way, once she's by you, I like, hello, love. What will it be?
I suppose just an ale to start with, thank you.
And she kind of gives you a look for a few moments, like, first time?
Is it that obvious?
She pours an ale, puts it in front of you, says, on the house.
Thank you.
We don't often get new visitors here. She rests her elbows on the bar itself, kind of engaging you in conversation.
If I was told anything about this place, I don't remember what it was.
You weren't told much other than that they could probably help you get into the ball.
Remind me what the last thing she said was?
She just said that they don't often get new people here.
Between the out-of-the-way location and the security system, I suppose it's not that easy to find.
She kind of like takes them on and says, "We like to curate a particular crowd."
You can tell. Very lively. Looks like my sort of scene.
And I'd hope so, since you're a bard, aren't you?
I am.
He looks around. Everyone else here too.
Oh. No wonder the stage setup is so extravagant.
Costs several hundred gold, I'll have you know.
For a place that's so full of performers, I wonder why it's so secret.
If we like to have we just like to cultivate a certain culture. We perform many places.
Really?
So-
Like
so
where?
if you- so if you've been in the city for any amount of time, you've met members of our little organization. She kind of like gives you like a coy look. Says, you're staying at the Spears, aren't you?"
God.
Kylie's gonna try his best not to look surprised and just like act as if it's common knowledge. It's like fucking roll with it. Like, how was the performer of yours? She's quite fantastic, actually.
Oh, she's great. She offered the bartender offers you her pawed hand. So, to shake.
I don't want to shake hands with a kitsune.
Why
That sounds
not?
like something I
Racist.
shouldn't do.
It's a kitsune, not a fae. Damn.
I've played a kitsune bard.
Well, that's irrelevant.
Actually, I wonder what her name is.
Because does
I don't
Hallowell
remember-
hesitate?
No. I'll
Okay.
shake it. He's very friendly.
Okay.
I was gonna say I wonder what her name is, but I don't even remember what the name of my bard was.
Yeah. She shakes her hand and says, Medici.
Wasn't that? Huh. Beautiful name. Hallowell.
Welcome to the Bards Guild, Hallowell. We arrange most music played within the city. Most. Says anyone who plays regularly at the tavern is a member. And we occasionally handle the odd job here and there.
How are we talking?
Well, so sometimes someone might need information that's a little more discreet to obtain. So it's the kind of work a performer can the kind of information a performer can learn much easier than others.
What I've been doing. A lot.
Hmm?
I'm trying to run my dialogue engine, and I'm like, yeah, I've been gathering information as a bard. That's what I do. Magbear just fucking gave me this coin and said, go check it out.
Yeah, more or less. Also, if you want her name and spelling, here you go. I figure some of you may want that.
That's
Thank you.
very Italian.
It's a very Italian place.
This ain't a deli.
No, that one fell flat. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm lost.
I'm flattered you seem to know so much about me.
She takes the one and said, "Oh, it's nothing too special. We just like to know who comes and goes." Besides, the innkeeper at the Spears, we slip him a few coins and he lets us know things.
Watch. Tired eye.
Which is also why we know some of the activities of your friends. Not to intimidate you. She kind of holds her hand up. To be clear, I'm not trying to intimidate you. I'm being upfront so that you know what's happening.
Well, considering how many taverns I've been frequenting in these past couple weeks, I can only imagine the network of information you've got. So it's only natural.
It's a big city, many taverns. Patrons like entertainment, music, poetry, dance. All trades we deal in.
Well, I hope my performances have been stepping on any of your toes.
Oh no, we don't. She kind of gives it like a slight chuckle. Says, "We don't have turf. You're free to play wherever you'd like." Says music is for everyone.
Did she give it? She get He lifts his ale and like a little cheers at that.
Yeah.
Huh.
But we do know, as I said, we know a couple of things about your friends. The tailor, She stops and thinks. Says, well, "I believe you have one that frequents the Grand Cathedral."
Was that Ori?
Yeah. So she's like, "There's of course the upstart gladiator who's trying to take on the champ."
Start's a good word for it.
She's like, She takes a moment and kind of like looks at you. The young lordling that works with Councillor Elmer.
I don't know why she sounds so unsure. Making me unsure. I'm not good at smooth talk, guys.
She's I think she's more just confirming that her assessment is correct.
Well, she already fucking knows. I can't really deny it now. Yep, that's the one.
And there's the one that works down at the down with some of the other tanners. The tall, loud, blonde one.
Yeah, that's the description for it.
Not that tall.
Yeah, I said tall, and I remembered you're not actually that tall. That's just on me. That was just me misremembering details.
She's just the loud blonde one.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to Hallie, she is
Compared to
tall.
Hallie, everyone's tall, other than Meg.
How big are kids tonight?
They vary. She takes a moment, like, so, what brings you here to our doorstep? He takes it and says, "You don't have to be honest." She's like, "If you don't want to tell us, that's fine. As long as you're not here with ill intentions, you're welcome to stay."
I mean, genuinely curiosity.
Curiosity is as good a reason as any.
I grew up on a farm, so most of the music I've made is, limited or refined, sort of self-made. So being here, witnessing the traditions of others, and seeing the beautiful craftsmanship of some of those instruments is quite refreshing for me.
Any man, women, or neither, with an artist's soul are welcome here.
Art is soul. I like that.
No, you're welcome to use it.
I'll write that one down.
Well, if you're just here out of curiosity, then you're welcome to stay and state it as long as you'd like. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask.
Absolutely. You've provided some fantastic service so far.
I would hope so. It's my place.
Is that so? Are you the head of the whole thing?
And she's like, "We don't like to organize that strictly, but I handle a lot of matters."
I like a good cooperative institution. Fuck yeah, socialism.
Words that Hallowell do not know. Showing my Hallowell political concepts he's never seen before.
Das Kapital. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
I mean, if you don't have anything else you want to talk to her about right now, she's just gonna go off and tend to some other people.
Yeah, I want to scout this place out first before I start going. How do I get into the ball?
Fair. You just want to spend the evening here?
Sure.
Okay. You just spend the evening here. You enjoy a couple of drinks. It doesn't take very long before there's live music and dance. You are at some point more or less dragged onto the stage by some of the other patrons.
Hell yeah.
They're very quick to include you.
Cool.
As things are good to go well.
Really good.
Ashrin,
Yes.
you you meet up at the right time outside of Councillor Grove Utalk's estate, located up high, up on the upper edges of the city, like along, every other noble here.
Preemptively, I have bought arrows.
Okay.
So you know.
Yes, you can, Caitlin.
Thank you.
Here you are.
Oh, I got it right.
Oh yeah. I don't have much of a full scene, but you meet with Councillor Grogutok and his hunting party. Unlike nobles. When a noble goes hunting, it's not like when you went hunting back home.
Yeah.
They go out with a full party. They're typically out for at least a few days. They bring lots of food and wine. It's more of a, it's more of like an experience thing than an actual hunting thing.
I imagine Ashton's done something like this at some point.
You've probably accompanied the Golds on hunting trips in the past.
Yeah.
That is like something that's likely have happened. In fact, you've probably been on more gold hunting trips than Karsten has.
Yeah.
That's why diplomacy is so good. She knows how to talk to nobles. Knows how to be polite when it's important.
Yeah, but you're welcome into the party. You have some polite chatter with other members of the councilor's party, and you set out of the city. You're going to be gone for like 2 weeks. Because you have to go a couple of days to get to the woods, and then you're going to spend some time in the woods and then go back,
Am I bringing the bear?
Okay. There's a particular point as you're traveling out of the city, for maybe a couple of hours before, when one of the... now, it's worth mentioning that you're in a party of maybe 30 people. Mostly servants and guards. And, like, if half of that is servants and guards, and maybe 10 of those is, like, the counselor and some of his guests and his family that are coming with him. One of the guardsmen kind of comes back to you. The point is that the Lord is basically the only one who's actually riding on the horse. Everyone else is walking. One of the guardsmen comes, like, slows down enough to catch up, to, like, reach you, where Ashton's walking. It's like, excuse me, good woman.
Ah, yes.
Like, His Eminence would like to speak with you. With the head of the convoy.
Oh, of course.
He steps to the side, gestures for you to walk on up ahead.
I speed up my walk to reach up with His Eminence.
It's not like you're all walking at a pretty leisurely pace. It's not like you just have to pick up the pace a little bit. Gro Utok is an orc as well, seated at the top of his horse. A clearly well-maintained stallion. With colorful livery draped across him. His lordship himself is dressed in a nice traveling tunic with a bit of a cape. He like many orcs you've met, has pretty long hair, tied in a nice, intricate braid behind him. Because culturally, as you know at this point,
Yes.
orcs don't cut their hair unless defeated in battle.
You wanted to speak with me, my lord?
Like, yes, you are the one from the Tanners, correct?
That's correct, my lord.
What's your name?
Ashrin Crayley.
I see. Like, I was curious about your furry companion.
Yes, this is my bear.
I can tell that, yes.
He is if it suits you, I would bring him along the hunt with us.
Well, is he docile or trained?
Yes, he is completely safe.
Never. I can't say I've hunted with a bear before.
Well, I've hunted with and against bears, unfortunately. I'm pro bear these days, but if we find ourselves against one, don't worry, I would change sides.
He gives you a curious look. Make me a. Go ahead and make me a make an impression check.
Very well. Let's see. Make an impression.
It's a diplomacy check against his will DC, but I have a stat block for him pulled up, or available rather. So it's most just a diplomacy check, but I'm just telling you the specific actions so you know, because it's good to know what the specific actions you're doing are, so you can reference them again in the future.
Okay, so diplomacy.
Yes.
Ooh. I'm gonna take the chance of rolling a little bit better.
Okay, I mean you roll a 10 on the die, so. Okay. He kind of gives you a look of like. He understands you're joking, you just can't tell if he found it funny. Like, I see. I suppose that is reassuring knowledge.
Thank you, my lord.
All right, I was just curious about your companion. You can return to your place now.
Thank you. I slow my walk and drift back into the party a little bit.
Yeah, he like just looks ahead again as he's riding. Karsten.
Hi.
You're still up with Councillor Elmer sifting through texts. If he has any issues with what happened and you leaving during the meeting, he has not shown it in any way.
Interesting. Well, that's good. We will not look a gift counselor in the mouth.
That's true.
I think that would make things worse if you did.
Not unless you have dentistry lore. You have a couple of things you need from Councillor Albert.
Yeah.
This is probably a week or two after you return here. The time frame is being kept a little vague right now because I haven't actually initiated any downtime.
Understandable. I think. See, I'm debating with myself if it feels like a good idea to ask Counselor Elmer for a favor right now. Let me check the calendar actually. See how far off the
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got like 2-ish months still.
Yeah, you're in like a nebulous space. You're after the hurricane's reckoning, but you haven't like exited the month yet. You're just in like a nebulous kind of space of
Yeah, I follow.
time between here. We're just doing a bunch of these scenes before you actually resolve downtime activity.
Yeah. I think see, the issue here is coming up with a smooth way to bring this up. Because I assume they're working in more or less silence.
Other than sharing findings or details here and there, I think.
Yeah. Um. Okay. As Karsten is like, uh, reviewing his his quote unquote schedule for the next couple of months. He's got that shit blocked out. Um. uh. He's like, or actually, if I'm not mistaken, because Karsten had Counselor Elmer help with deciphering that note that we found, or the missive, right? Or am I no, hold on. What am I thinking of?
You might be thinking of that secret note you picked off of Hibbot Dude.
Right.
The one that was talking about the prime connector.
Yeah, and it mentioned I should have written this down somewhere. Or
Don't
saved it,
worry,
rather.
I do have that note. I believe this is the note you're referring to.
Very good. Yeah, okay. Um yeah, as they're working, Carson just happens to glance at his calendar, totally inconspicuously, of course. Naturally. And he's like, that's right, the Starry Night Ball's in a couple of months.
I'm kind of like, he's like, he has like a lectern with like a book that like he's writing down stuff. He's looking between things. Okay, he doesn't look away from his task. He's like, yes, and I believe that's correct. He says, he thinks for a moment, says 17th of Tordon.
Indeed. I've God, I have to think really hard about everything I say to this guy now. This is yeah, Carson's like, my companions have been making a bit of a fuss about it lately. It seems much of them have an interest in attending.
I'm gonna make a check.
Okay, that's terrifying.
Counselor Elmer. Let me put this action on his sheet. Make it set it correctly. targeting Karsten.
Are you
Oh, yeah.
sense motivating me?
No.
He's spell striking you.
That's I'm not sure which one of those I'm more worried about, actually.
Oh, yeah, your toes. Sorry.
He has seen right through me.
He's like he just again doesn't look up from his work. He just looks between the things that he's writing and back at the paper, and he's like, "Out with it already! You want an invitation?"
Karsten just kind of like grimaces a little bit, and he's like, I suppose I still need to work on refining my approaches. Yes. Ordinarily, such an event is, well, not the sort of thing that usually calls to me, but I have an interest in this particular one on account of, well, the note that we discussed some time ago.
He puts the quill back in the inkwell. Says, "Right, the Eve of Falling Stars.
Indeed.
You suspect something foul will happen during the ball?"
I think there's good cause to be cautious.
Very well. I will conjure you an invitation.
Thank you very much, my lord.
As for your companions, they will have to find their own ways.
I'm given to understand that they have been going to great lengths to make that happen themselves.
He kind of like takes a moment and while he's not working, he thinks, "Yes, I believe one of your companions." The turns attention towards Carson, says, "The elven woman, the blonde one."
Carson is immediately concerned that Counselor Elmore has heard about anything that Ashford might be up to. He's got like a look of like thinly veiled alarm on his face as he says, yes, what of her?
I heard that she's joining Counselor Gro Utok's hunting party.
Is that so?
Since they left just the other day.
He thinks about it for a moment and says, well, that's he says, not that surprising now that I think about it. She did often join in the Galt family's hunting parties as well.
I see. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe your orc friend has been making a name for himself in the arena.
Also unsurprising.
What does that mean?
Wouldn't you like to know? You're not here. Shush.
Quiet, Gonzalez. Back to the ring. I won't let you forget that your name is Gonzalez again.
Every fucking time.
I see you are allied with a capable bunch.
Indeed I am, and I'm fortunate to be so.
He takes a moment like, you're not going to accept my offer, are you?
He thinks about it for a second and then says, not in the near future, I'm afraid.
I had a suspicion.
still too many things that I need to do first.
I had a suspicion. Well, should you change your mind, I see no reason to withdraw it for the time being. As long as you're in the city, as long as you're still in the city, your aid is of use to me. As we are getting through all of these documents at a much faster pace than I ever would have alone.
Carson just kind of nods and says, "Thank you. I expect I will one day. I simply need to get things in order before I can dedicate my time to what I would want to do in such a position."
Good. Might I ask another favor of you while you're here?
Of course.
He kind of like gestures for you to come closer towards his part of the work area.
Yeah, he walks over to see what's up.
Like, I have a missive I need delivered discreetly.
I see. To whom?
He leans back in the chair a little bit and like, Councillor Kirkwall.
Kirkwall. Let me think. What do I know about Counselor Kirkwall? I don't have anything in my notes presently.
Go ahead and give me a recall knowledge.
Okay.
I will let you use your. Society is probably the one that makes sense, actually. Heraldry. This has nothing to do with her heraldry.
Okay.
Give me society. Give me a +2 circumstance because you've spent some time here. You've integrated yourself a little in the political situation here, so. Councillor Kirkwall has been mentioned a couple of times. She is to your understanding, she is one of the councillors that's more. Her and Councillor Elmer are, while not necessarily allied, they see eye to eye on many matters. They're on the same kind of political side. They're notably both advocates of Lord Councillor Amfrey handing off his royal mandate to the prince, to the Grand Prince.
Yes, okay, I follow now.
Yeah. And like, normally I would just send a missive. Nothing suspect about councillors communicating with each other. I suspect Amfrey has some of his underlings in positions where they would intercept such a missive.
I understand.
Listen, the sensitive nature of what I need to communicate to Her Eminence requires discretion. I would like you to have one of your companions do it.
That makes sense. Is this urgent?
Thinks around and says, "Not immediately, but the sooner the better."
Understood. I'll see about setting it in motion this evening.
He takes a moment, says, because it's the champion in your party, the religious one. Send her.
Understood. Or actually, he says that and then thinks for a moment and then says, though I would be remiss not to mention that subtlety is not her strongest suit.
He shakes his head a little bit, like this says the exchange needs to happen in the cathedral.
I see. All right.
Says, I assume your companion's in a position to facilitate that.
Yes, that should be quite simple.
He takes a parchment and like draws on it a little bit before he turns and presents it to you. He has drawn like a symbol. It looks a little bit like a brooch with like a bird motif on it.
Alright.
He takes it and says, "One of Councillor Kirkwall's aides frequents the temple. She wears this brooch."
Right?
Have your companion deliver it to her. She will understand.
Understood.
Thank you. And then he, then, as it seems he had it ready all along, he pulls out a sealed envelope from under a stack of papers and hands it to you.
Of course he was ready. Yeah, Carson just accepts it with a nod and says, "Thank you."
Thank you. Gives a nod, and assuming you don't have anything else you want to talk with him with right now, he's going to return to work.
Very good.
Later that same day, presumably you are going to go and find Ori.
Yep.
You head down into the city after dinner sometime. Go to Ori, find Ori at the Spears. After once it's party time.
He's watching
what-
the stage very intently.
Yes, Ori, what are you doing down at the Spears right now when Carson shows up?
She's probably just enjoying the music and eating dinner.
Very
Nothing
well.
special.
Carson just walks up to Ori, sits down across from her, and you know what? I think he's just gonna jump straight into it. He says, "Hey, Ori, could I get you to do me a favor?"
Should have guessed it wasn't a social visit.
You know what? I think he
Yeah.
actually looks a little guilty when you say that.
Oh.
And he's like, "I apologize. This is I'm doing a favor for Counselor Elmer, and he asked that I have you help with this specifically."
Why me specifically?
You're
Carson,
Ori specifically? Sorry.
uh,
My last name.
Carson
Really has one.
glances around the room and he says, "He wants a missive passed on discreetly, and the exchange needs to happen in a cathedral. Hence, he thought you would blend in the best."
Yeah, that makes sense. Who am I to give it to?
You, he's like, "I wasn't given much in the way of personal details, but he's gonna like present the why can I not words
The envelope.
well, yeah,
Little
the envelope is what she needs to deliver, but for the brooch, it was like
the drawing.
Yeah, the drawing. Yeah, that's the motherfucker. He presents that as well, and he's like, "You're supposed to deliver it to someone wearing a brooch in this that looks like this."
Okay. Do I recognize the brooch, the design?
Make me recall knowledge religion with a +4 circumstance bonus.
Ooh, +4. On blind GM.
Yes, please.
There we go.
You absolutely do.
Wahoo.
You know it quite well.
Is it?
Calatea had the same type of brooch. It is the symbol of the Order of the Mockingbird.
Oh, it's gonna hurt a little bit. She's gonna like take it and stare at it for a minute.
Which, Carson, you wouldn't be as familiar with the symbol, but just for your Iris context, if it comes up, you would know what the Order of the Mockingbird is because that's the chapter of Talesian worship that was in Varn specifically. That was the monastery was a monster to that chapter.
Ah. Yeah, I think it like takes him a second, but then he sees like the look on Ori's face, and he's like, "Ah, I hadn't made the connection."
They have a brooch?
Yes, that's what I was told.
Okay. Who knows? Maybe I'll recognize him. It's like a little bit of a laugh that's like her voice a little bit thick that's like maybe she might cry.
And after a moment, he's like, "Thank you for agreeing to this. Truly."
Yeah. I mean, we're all here to help each other, so.
Indeed, we are.
Are you sticking around tonight or are you going to go back up?
I believe there are. He says, as if there's any doubt, I believe there are still some documents that Counselor Elmer wants me to help with tonight, but I'll drop by whenever I next get the chance.
Okay. Well, it was good to see you.
Good to see you too. And he's going to scram.
Okay. She'll go back to watching whatever performer is performing.
Let's see. Now, real quick before I forget, I'm going to need everyone to do a couple of things. Collectively, this is all of you.
All right.
Before I forget, because I've ran the numbers now, we're going to do the actual little bit of downtime, just so that I have all of that sorted before we end session. Because there's a little bit we were going to do, but I want to do this now before I forget. In total, you have 37 days of downtime, each one of you.
That's a lot.
Oh.
And I've counted. That is up until the point where I'm ending the current downtime, which is before Armok's match with the champ.
Sense.
And then you'll probably have another extended bit of downtime after that.
Okay.
First of all of you need to account for your meals in that time period.
Ah.
Not Carson, because
Right.
Carson gets to eat nice. Carson has luxuries right now. And you're on a fixed income still, Iris, so you just earn per week.
Yeah.
If you are eating square meals, 1 a day, that is 111 copper.
Which is 11.1 silver if it's metric, right?
Which is 1.1 gold.
Yes.
Which is 1 gold and 1 silver.
Yes. That is the price for your meals.
All right.
All right.
I'm fine with that.
Simple
All
enough.
of you, that's all of you except Carson have to subtract it because that's what your food costs.
Goodbye, 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 copper.
Is a pittance to me.
Well, that's a pittance to you, is it? Your extravagant suite that you pay for is not a pittance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rent is coming due.
Normally, you would pay for a room like this per day, but you are long-term guests, so the Spirits is happy to give you a slightly discounted price, assuming you want to keep the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it depends on how much you're going to hit us with.
I
Well,
don't know if we'll find anything better.
because I mean, this is a nice room. The extravagant suite is a very nice room. It's very comfortable. It's very private. It has all of you together. It does come at the cost of 10 gold per day.
Oh,
Don't think that's what
day?
we were paying before.
No, I
That
think
is-
it was.
That is what
That
it
sounds
costs.
right. So
remember paying
370
6
gold total.
Okay.
How much is that
the
split 5 ways?
the innkeeper, because you are staying for an extended period of time, is willing to give you a discount. So rather than 70 gold per week, you have to pay him 50.
Oh, that's
Okay.
nice.
Okay.
Because you are staying there for an extended period of time.
Okay.
So 37 divided by 7 is approximately 5.25 weeks. I think we round that up to 6 weeks for simple math.
Okay.
So 6 times 50 is 300. Divide that
Okay.
by, there's going to be 5 of us in the room. Karsten's fucked
Yep.
off.
So 60 gold from each of us.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
60
Each
gold.
of you pay 60 gold.
Okay.
That is the... You have paid for your room for that entire time.
Wahoo.
Not a pittance, but still doable.
You are living... to be
We're
clear,
living nice.
it's because the quality of life, like, you are having a high standard of living in that room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't like a week-long hotel stay. We're living here.
Yeah,
for a
because
bit.
this is...
Farm boy, this is nice.
Yeah, this is... to be clear, this is equivalent standard of living that Carson would enjoy back at home in Vine.
Maybe living it up. Okay.
Maybe not quite. You don't have servants or anything like that, but like it is nice. Is the point I'm getting at.
yeah.
You could, of course, always go down to smaller rooms that are notably cheaper.
At this point, it's the principle of the thing. For me.
Then, since you've taken care of your expenses, you can earn income checks.
All right, so for 37 days using the macro at level 8.
Yes.
Gladiatorial lore.
Hold on before you do that.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Let's see. So because I have learned a little bit more about how this works. You can find tasks when you are earning income. You need to know what level the settlement is, right? And then you can choose tasks up to that level, right?
Okay.
Right.
San Cristina is a city that is quite large. It is a level 15 settlement.
Good lord.
But sorry, no. You know what? Let me rephrase that. Let me retrace that one. It is level 15, but it doesn't count as it because of its location and whatnot. So effectively, it's level 12.
Okay.
But it's still level 12, which means you could do a task up to level 12. But the DC will, of course, be higher the higher up you go.
Mm.
Tanning lore isn't appearing in the list.
Ugh.
I think I'm going to go halfway for Armok.
Yeah, level
level
12
8.
task is a DC 30.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, let me double check my lore skill.
Plus 13.
Plus 13? Okay.
It's feasible, but like you are, you can do it.
I'm thinking of rolling it at level 10.
Sure, if you'd like to.
I think it personally should be at a higher level since I'm trying to get up to the champ.
You know what? You know what? That's completely reasonable. Tell you what.
Okay.
Tell you what. Here's what I'll do. You'll choose the task level as you would just to earn income.
Yeah.
However, if you are trying to push yourself to catch up to the champ, why don't you take a -3 penalty?
Okay.
Because you are pushing yourself to get there.
I don't appear to be able to set that in the macro unless wait. Hang on, let me make some notes real quick so I don't fuck up my inventory and lie about my income. If I press this, does this make the roll?
You shouldn't do that. You know who will get you.
Yeah. I'm getting fucking audited. Okay, here we go. Okay.
I think it pulls once you go like through. It should give you the actual.
Yeah, it gave me the dice roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
37 days.
Yep.
At whatever task level you choose, and then a -3 circumstance because you are actively. You're not focusing on the money. You're focusing on the prestige.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll this.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
28. Oh my god, one away.
120.
Fuck yeah.
That's a lot of gold. See, that's a lot of gold.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Damn.
Imagine all the potions you could buy with that.
I know. I need to fucking stock up, really. I'll have to do that at some point.
Meg, you could also do the same.
Man, I cannot figure out odds right now. You know what? She's gonna go for level 12. She's feeling good.
Go right ahead.
Nice. Fuck
Damn.
yeah.
I saw it sit on that one.
Who would like to go next?
My tanning law isn't appearing in the drop-down list.
For earn income?
Yeah.
It is
Oh.
on when I do it.
All I'm seeing is acrobatics, athletics, and intimidation.
What about deception, diplomacy?
No.
Try re-adding the macro. Maybe you have like an old version that's fucked up.
I did.
Okay.
I can see tanning door for you, so. Well, you also get less days. You get minus 14 days on that because
Yeah.
you're not making money while you're on the hunting party.
Yeah. So that's 22 days.
Yes, if you subtract 14, I believe that's 22.
33.
That's
No, that's wrong. 20.
That's definitely right. 23 sounds about right.
Sorry.
23, yeah.
I was gonna say 33 is definitely not right.
Yeah, that was completely
Yeah.
wrong.
I don't know how to assess what level I should do it at.
Honestly, it's up to you. I mean, higher level means less odds of succeeding, but more money.
All right, I'll do it at level 10 then.
Go ahead.
Well, I can't do it because it's not on the list.
Oh, poo your pants, poo boy.
Damn it!
Oh.
No hero points.
No, you gain 116 spell.
What can you
My
do?
split.
Yeah, you get some spell.
16
116.
gold.
Hallowell?
Okay.
No,
I-
earn.
I'm earning income. I have a plus 17
pretty good.
to performance, which means I have a little less than 50% chance of making the DC on a level 12. Fuck it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Hell yeah.
Do I have some kind of feat that helps feel it? Hmm. Oh, well, if I'm making a performance with my instrument, then I get a +2. And
Yep.
then I also have my Maestro's instrument, which gets me a +1.
Oh,
Curious.
I had fucking broccoli selected. My bad. My bad.
Oh,
That's really
that'll do it.
that's really funny.
My
That
bad.
that explains things. I think. Matt. I think that explains things.
You're trying to make a bear do tanning. Of course, that's not gonna go well.
he's terrified. He's seeing war flashbacks. It's
Broccoli's just covered in horse shit.
You say it's like imagine if you made the cow work as a butcher. It's like
Oof.
no hoof. All right, Sammy, go ahead.
Maestro's instrument, virtuoso performer.
Ching-ka-ching.
Wahoo. Hot damn.
370 gold.
Ori, are you also earning income?
I think previously she did scribing, so I think she's going to go for that again.
Go ahead.
And I put it at level 10.
I'm going to go ahead and say that what you do is you get a job working for the temple, but for like specifically for the temple archives. They have a lot of
Yeah.
old text that they need transcribed into a new one, and they're willing to pay a good fee for someone who can do it well.
Hell yeah.
And do it well you can.
She's got really good handwriting, guys. Plus,
There you go. You have to all make sure you add the money yourselves. It doesn't go automatically.
I done it.
And I forget how much am I making again during this time frame?
You are making an amount that I don't remember.
I think Sam was right about the pittance thing. Hallie could have paid for the room by himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that expensive for you to live here to do this. But you know what, Iris? Why don't you just go ahead and earn income? You can do that too.
Okay.
That's because I'm a fucking master in performance, and I get all the tips.
Let me grab the earn income macro.
I believe that what you should be doing is, quite frankly, Arcana. Both because
You know
it's your
what?
highest modifier, but also I think it's what makes sense for what you're doing.
Interesting. Alrighty. Okay, and this is for 37 days. Let me weigh my odds here.
It's not like you guys need money. You have a lot. You should spend more money.
That's true. We should.
I'm not good at figuring out what to buy.
Well, at this level, I mean, potions. There's a lot of potions you can start to get, and runes. This is when you start unlocking some good property runes at level like 7.
Yeah.
The prescient plant that damn jar.
I can't do anything. Well, I could get armor room.
You know what? I'm feeling bold. I say, bring the wrath of God down upon myself as I click this button. Roll.
I
Boom.
have a
Holy
There you go.
shit.
That's a
Oh
critical
my
success.
god!
God
yeah, that
damn.
tracks. That tracks.
Counselor Elmer has
Rich
cheap
bitch.
pockets, and he is more than happy to pay for ad for good labor.
Yeah. You know what? I think it's at this point. God, let me think. I'm trying to think of how plausibly we can. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something really. Okay, so remind me when it came to the bank account that Rowan set up for Carson. There was like a password on it, right?
Yeah.
Um. Let me check something real quick. I gotta pull up the compendium browser for this. That is quite expensive, but you know what? I can afford it.
What are you getting?
I would like to purchase a scroll of sending,
Yeah.
which is
Alright.
a 5th rank spell in this game, so
Yeah.
that does cost me 150 gold pieces.
Oh,
Um,
boo.
oh boohoo. So let me see if I can just sending. I hate when the compendium browser does this. Here we go. Scroll. Oh, there's not a good way to automate buying it. That's okay. I will just sorry. Subtract 150 gold. I'm going to buy and use a scroll of sending to send a message to Rowan.
Okay.
And I have a feeling I know how this is gonna go, but it's gonna be very funny, and that makes it worth the money.
It's not that much money.
I mean, it would have been like one level ago. But anyway, Carson's gonna send a message to Rowan. Hang on. I'm about 25 words or less, so let me figure out if I can do this or not. um okay, yeah, I got it. He's just gonna say, it's Karsten. Do you feel like sharing the password to my bank account? That's the message.
Yeah,
And
that's
I know what the answer is gonna be, but
It obviously it doesn't take very long before you get it back because it's respond immediately, but I'll give a little bit of grace period because it's Rowan.
yeah.
He has the mental fortitude to hold on to that charge.
he's just letting it sit in reserve for a second.
Anger.
Predictably, you get back a nope.
I called
Yeah.
You do also get back in addition to that you receive response of we can discuss in person.
Okay. Interesting.
full of fucking military bots that are still maturing.
In that case, I think on probably like the same day that he does this, because he's been meaning to talk to Rowan in person anyway. I think Karsten's going to take today to discuss the possibility of establishing the teleportation circle with Counselor Elmer.
Okay, all right. You approach Counselor Elmer sometime after dinner. Well, he's back at. You spent a lot of time with Counselor Elmer. You've learned a lot of his habit. You have learned that he's very diligent. He
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't just, he likes to work like this. When he's not doing political work, counselor work, this is what he spends his time in the study, deciphering. Because with him, again, keep in mind, the amount you brought back was ultimately quite little, but it's still, like, probably years worth of work. It takes you a long time to decipher even a single parchment.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of work. Elmer is actively at duty when you return to the study.
All right. Let me think here. Karsten enters. He kind of clears his throat to announce his presence. And he's like, "My lord, a momentary diversion if it's not too much trouble."
Puts down the quill again. Like, go on.
I've been in contact with my employer. Part of our purpose in coming to San Cristina was to help expand the Green Blades operations here. And our captain has tasked us with finding a location to establish a teleportation circle that we might more easily transport ourselves across the Mistlands.
I see.
And he says, I'd like to ask if there are. Let me think how to phrase this actually, because there's a couple ways that this could be done. He's like, I'd like to ask if it would be within your power to secure a location that we could set aside for that purpose.
He nods his head and thinks, I see.
I understand that this is not a small favor that I ask.
I have a thought. I have a potential idea.
Oh?
He takes. He says, I could offer you a space in my home to do so, but I'm sure you can understand my reluctance to have a magical gateway in my estate.
Naturally.
Instead, that if your guild is going to conduct business in the region anyway, perhaps it would be opportune to establish a company office in the city.
Perhaps it would be.
He's like, it wouldn't be a cheap endeavor, and then he kind of like looks, he adjusts, he like adjusts his collar a little bit, as he's just fixing clothes. But I certainly pay you more than enough that you would be able to.
Indeed. I hadn't considered the idea before, as he's like, we were asked to prioritize establishing the circle first, but having a permanent base of operations in which to do so may be more prudent.
And that is my suggested course of action. There are some available buildings I think would suit as a company office for your mercenary band in the city.
Gretchen says, if you have recommendations, I would be happy to peruse them and see what might be best suited to our needs.
That depends if you have the coin to part for it.
Between the 6 of us, I am certain we will be able to make a variety of options work.
It's a price investment, but having a permanent, quick way back and forth will no doubt be of immense use to you and your company. So it's perhaps an expense worth paying.
Agreed.
Allow me to consult some options.
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Monsieur Nalden resumes his work.
Very good.
All right.
Uh,
Yes.
May I make a small request for a little scene?
No, go on.
Some night during this downtime, Ori's going to approach Armok.
Okay. All right.
Armok, do you want to go for a walk?
Armok's probably like checking over his harpoon to make sure he didn't fuck it up in one of the recent fights he had with it. He thinks he might have like chipped away at it a bit. He looks up at Ori. Sure. What's up? Gets up and ready to head out.
She'll head out, just lead the way, just kind of like wander around like the block basically. I had a weird kind of question for you. And stop me if it's too personal. So, when
Okay.
we fought Hiba, he said something kind of weird. He said something about a snotling, I think he said. And it seemed to kind of hit you hard. And I've been curious about it for last couple weeks. I just wanted to ask who that was.
Yeah. So back at the keep, my dad had a lot of kids, you know. There was one he always liked the best. It was Grenrar. Ever since the keep fell, I've been trying to find him.
Oh. Is that where you go when you just kind of disappear? I've noticed a couple times, especially back in Harrington, you would just kind of poof.
Sometimes.
Hmm.
I've been just trying to find him. It's stupid. I know he's probably just dead in the Mistlands somewhere. Some fucking feral animal ate him or something, but
I don't think
I
it's
don't know.
stupid. Well, we thought my brother was dead, and we found him, so maybe we can find your brother once everything's done here.
I'd like that. Thanks, Ori.
Of course. We're a team. I mean, we found Kellen. We're gonna find Gelzy, and we'll find Grainer.
Thank you. That means a lot. I know I'm not always the... Well, I'm not always doing the best at keeping this entire party together, but thank you.
That's something else we should talk about at some point. I think we need to sit you and Karsten down and hash it out without weapons.
Ugh. Fine. Whatever.
I think you're a lot more alike than you think.
Oh, don't say that. Yeah, no,
No,
don't say
Armok immediately
that.
goes, don't go there.
She'll laugh a little bit, and just put her hands up. Thank you for being honest with me. I know it's kind of personal, so.
I mean...
Yeah. All right, and then that's basically all she wanted to know. She'll probably just chat about his time in the arena and as they wind their way back.
Armok's gonna talk about some of the weirdest opponents he's had. There was one time there was a stack of 2 gnomes. The top one had the lower pitch voice. It was really weird. I don't know what their deal was. There were bards
yeah.
too.
Logan, I should remind you about something that I think you've forgotten.
Oh? Did I forget something?
Not necessarily immediately relevant to this scene, but if you will find information, you've written it down even on your character sheet. It's where you've written down your family members.
Wait, hang on. What?
Bullet
Oh,
point
shit.
Number 4.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wait a minute. I know that place.
Just thought you should be reminded.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I'll have to make a note of that for next session.
Just don't make it in the same place. I think you'll forget it.
Yeah. I
Alright.
actually do want to go on a shopping trip if we have time for that. I don't want to keep
too.
everybody here,
I'm
but
literally. I have pages open of things I want.
Okay. I think we can probably take some shopping time. That's fine.
okay.
That will be the last thing though before the end of the session.
Yeah. I already have my list and everything written out.
All right, go ahead.
Armok's gonna go back to that potion shop where he got the retrieval prisms.
By the way, also you could all just go straight to max HP. You've had
Oh.
more than enough time to
Oh, yeah.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are not in any risk of not being max health.
Well, maybe Armok, but
No. How much do you heal per night?
way more than I would probably take damage in the ring, honestly.
Or is it- you don't. Yeah. Don't worry about that.
How much did I heal last time? I gotta scroll up. 21. Yeah, I'd probably out heal it, but
All right, go on.
So Armok wanted to go back to the potion shop where he got the retrieval prisms and some healing pots and the mutagens. I just want to stock up on all of those, basically.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just go ahead.
All right. I was just gonna get 2 Juggernaut mutagens, 3 moderate healing potions, and then retrieval prisms for both. I don't know if you care about how much they keep in stock, but 7 retrieval prisms might be a lot.
Well, I would say that here's the thing. Even if that particular shop doesn't have it, you could always go to another and buy and get some. So you you have the ability to get it.
Okay. You're not gonna fluctuate the price at all, are you?
No.
Okay. I was just going to spend a total of 258 gold on all of this.
Yeah, that's completely fine.
All right, cool. Thank you.
That's I mean, it's a good use of money. It's just to dump it in resources.
Yeah. I'm very happy you showed me retrieval prisms because I can't believe I went this long without knowing about them. They're so fucking useful for this build.
Yep. They're good in general. Very good in general. Sam, you wanted to buy some things.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this actually encumbers me. Ooh.
So,
Deal with that.
you might have to.
I'll deal with that.
Yeah.
First, I would like to see if anybody sells healer's gloves.
Healer's gloves. I'm familiar with the item. I'm just confirming.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you could get healer's gloves.
cool.
No issues.
80 gold. Healer's glove. Buy
Here.
item.
Gloves for healers.
Speaking of healer stuff, I would like to buy an expanded healer's toolkit.
Yeah, should also be fine.
Cool.
I see no reason why that would be an issue, so go ahead. It gives a +1 item bonus to checks that use healing.
Mm-hmm.
Or to administer first aid, treat disease, treat poison, treat wounds.
Saves. Okay. Wait for another.
Tell you what, Sam. Are you spending much time at the Bard's Guild?
Probably, because he's not exactly sure what he's, well, besides getting an invitation, but like he doesn't know how to approach that yet, so he's probably trying to become a regular and like ingratiate himself.
Okay. Then Medicia approaches you with an offer. She says that she tells you that she has her hand. She has the ability to get her paws on a very high quality instrument. If you are interested and can fork up off the coin for it, she is willing to get you a moderate maester's instrument.
Just 2 bonus.
That's pretty fucking good.
It also costs 900 gold.
Yes, that's what the crux there is forking up is getting the money for it, but she can get it for you if you can.
I can't afford it now, but is that offer going to remain on the table?
She can't make any promises how long. She's giving you as a new arrival, she's giving you first dibs, but she will extend the offer to other members of the guild. She cannot make any guarantees to the availability. So someone would have to split it with you if you want to get it.
Yeah. Who wants to go halfsies with me?
Or he
I
doesn't
just
really
spent
care
all my
about money.
fucking money. So.
Or he doesn't care too much about money, so She'll do it.
Halfsies?
Sure.
450 each, then I believe.
Yep.
Okay.
Is it?
That is
Yeah.
900 million too. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for confirming.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, oh my god, Ori doesn't care, but I do.
do.
That hurt.
Then go ahead. You can acquire that item.
Thank you.
It's a
Hell
very,
yeah.
it is a very ornate violin. Very well made.
Moderate maestros. Fuck yeah.
You probably want to get rid of your old one.
Probably. Can I sell it?
Yeah. 25 gold is what you recoup.
Okay.
May I also purchase a healer's toolkit or the expanded one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna sell the old one.
Yeah. You get half money back.
So subtract
5 gold. With 2 gold 5s.
add 2 gold.
So good at math and shit.
Ooh.
Do you know
I think
that
I'd also
if
like
it's
to buy. I was gonna stock up on some potions, but if I buy the amount that I want to buy, I will become encumbered.
we have a bag of holding, well, a spacious pouch.
I think I'm good. I'll leave the potion carrying to the rest of you. So that's my shopping complete.
All right. What about anyone else while they are while you have the opportunity?
Meg will definitely want to buy some things. I'm just trying to work out the math.
Sure.
I could make 3 purchases and leave Meg at like 20 gold, but I'm probably not going to do that. She's definitely going to get. Actually, I'm trying to think. It costs 60 golds for like a month or so of rent. Yeah, Meg's going to buy a couple moderate healing potions.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to find in the compendium. Healing potion moderate. I said a couple, so that's 100 gold.
Yeah, should be.
Cool. She's gonna get an armor potency rune because she doesn't have one.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
You
is
can
that just
obviously
the
just,
160 or?
Yeah, you could just apply it yourself. I assume is what you're going to do.
Yeah, that
Wait,
works. Okay.
You have the magical crafting feat?
No, she doesn't. We had this. We mistaked this before. The only magical crafting she can do is her tattoos.
Right. Right. Then they will charge you a 30% cost of the rune to apply it.
Okay, so 160 times 1.3 is 208 gold. I'll take that out.
Alright.
And then I will. Oh, wait a minute. +1 adventurer's clothing. She already has it in there, doesn't she? Yep, she already has a
Yep.
potency rune. I'm a fool.
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna add that 208 back in. Well, shit, if she already has an armor property room, I think I can go for the big bucks and get her a frost rune on her hand wraps.
Ooh.
Extra 1d6 cold damage, and on a crit, the target slowed 1.
Okay, let's see. I'm thinking about.
Wait, no, we're level 7, not level 8. I'm
I
sorry.
say, I was going to say, I believe you can use items that are higher level than you.
Yeah.
I believe, but you can't make them. But I do think you can purchase them if the settlement allows it.
Yes, if the settlement is sufficiently high level, then you can.
So you can, in fact, just buy it.
Okay. Well, shoot. I think I like the flaming one more because it deals persistent damage on a crit, but also thematic and shit. She's doing water.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's 500. Wait, 500 with a 30%.
Yes,
1.3,
to apply.
650 that she will spend on that.
Pricey.
I hope I have my numbers right. Actually, 460 and 270. Yeah, she's got it. Oh. All right,
well, I mean, you earned all that money for a reason, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Can you not add another? God damn it! I'm sorry. I don't know the rune stuff well. I don't really know
What are you
to
trying to do?
add it to the hand wraps.
Oh no, you would need a higher level weapon potency.
I see.
But
Okay.
what you could do is you could pay for having the vitalizing taken off. And just transfer onto a rune stone, so you have it with you. So you could swap them basically.
Okay. How much more would the swap be?
I'm gonna say they'll charge you like 30 gold for it.
Okay, I'll take out another 30. And the vitalizing was just when we were dealing with the ghosts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you just swap the property rune from vitalizing to cold, and you add a vitalizing rune to your inventory.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I was having, honestly, Archives of Death was already giving me hell, and then trying to understand the rules on top of it when I can't find them.
Iris.
Hi.
You are out with Councillor Elmer on one of the market days.
Okay.
Because he likes to peruse, and it's good to show face every now and then.
Yeah.
There is an offer available that's given to Councillor Elmer that he passes on to you.
Oh?
If you have the coin.
I might.
Khajiit has wares if you have coins.
There is a precious materials merchant in town.
Okay.
Who has on offer standard grade cold iron.
Ooh.
Standard grade silver. And his most expensive ware, standard grade adamantine.
Yo.
Okay.
Yo.
I gotta think about.
And not to be clear, this is for weapon applications. This is not enough for like armor.
Yeah. I'm trying to work because this is the first time we've gotten to the point where we can even apply higher grade materials to anything. So I'm blanking on what it even does compared to the low grade version.
Materials are very tricky. Special materials are tricky. They come with special effects, obviously.
Mhm.
But I will be so real with you. I don't quite know what the grade means.
I'm trying to look into it right now.
I am too.
Materials.
Because the special materials rules, the precious material rules, are something I have been looking at for so long, so many times, trying to figure out.
Okay, here we go. I think I see what the deal is here. The deal with precious materials is that, if I'm not mistaken, they are necessary to create items with runes of a certain level. Low-grade items can only be used in the creation of magic items up to 8th level and can only hold runes up to 8th level. So I think unless I get a standard grade material on Moonruler, it's effectively considered low grade and can't have any rune.
And it's capped to a certain level of runes.
Yeah, I believe that's what it means.
Okay. Well, let's assume so.
Okay. So remind me, you said cold iron, silver, and adamantine?
Yes, adamantine is certainly the most expensive material this man is carrying.
Yeah. Here we go.
1,400 gold.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Why not?
Well, that to be clear, that is the crafting price, and then it's plus 140 GP per bulk. So there is a slightly higher price again, because it would be a one bulk item for you, no?
Yeah. So then it just comes down to silver or cold iron, and that's a tough choice.
They proc different weaknesses, as you well know.
Indeed.
Have cold iron.
That's true. See, if this were Kingmaker, I would know exactly which one to get.
True, one of them would be significantly more useful.
Yeah, that said, as mentioned, we do already have cold iron in the party.
Low grade.
Yeah. The main thing is proccing the weaknesses.
Yes.
You know what though? Upon thinking about it, I think silver is the only thing that makes sense for Moonruler specifically.
Sure.
I think thematically silver is the way to go. So the base price for a silver weapon is 880 plus 88 per bolt. So that would come out to 968, I think, assuming I
Yes.
understand how this works correctly.
We are of the same impression of how it works. So
Yeah.
either we're both wrong, or you know.
Materials. Okay. I think. Yeah, I can't find anything that says otherwise to how it seems to work. So I will pay. Wait, I actually don't have enough. I'm like 10 gold short of being able to afford this.
Well, maybe you have a kind friend who will spot you 10 gold.
Go fuck
Maybe
yourself.
I was gonna
Thanks,
say, you should ask
Armok.
Armor.
Question approach.
Who
Yeah, for 10 gold.
If Armok actually bummed Karsten for 10 gold, he would hold it over him for the rest of his fucking life.
I believe it.
You know what? I'm trying to think who Karsten would realistically ask, and I think he's gonna go to Meg. He's gonna be like,
The Bank of Meg. I don't worry. I know exactly how much is in that vault.
how much is? Oh no,
3 copper, baby.
3. You're joking, right?
I am joking.
Yeah, she has 4 copper.
Meg has enough.
Okay, thank you.
That isn't the joke. She does have 4 copper pieces.
Okay, but she has more in addition to the 4 copper pieces.
She
Oh
has
my gosh,
5
4
platinum
copper
pieces.
pieces.
Okay.
She has 5 platinum pieces.
Okay.
You gonna spot 10 gold?
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought we were gonna like play it out.
Oh no, you
I
can
think
play it
Meg-
out. Yeah. We'll do it as a quick scene. No reason not to.
We want to see Karsten have to ask for money.
You get me.
Yeah. Carson just goes up to Meg, and he's like, "Do you have a moment?
Yes, I do.
I've received an offer today that I think will be a worthwhile investment for us in the long term, but I'm very, very slightly lacking in funds at the moment."
She kind of raises an eyebrow. I see we're both spending quite a bit. How much do you need?
10 gold.
Okay. She'll pull out a very clearly near empty pouch and hand him a platinum.
Thank you.
It's no issue.
It's funny to me. I just want to say that Meg is not very rich right now. She only has like 40 gold pieces in value. But
Yeah.
it's like it's it's like all I have is $100 in this $100 bill.
Yeah. No, she has $400 bills and like 4 cents.
Yeah, it's like man, I'm so poor. Pulls out the biggest unit of currency.
See, now here, no, let me.
Piaget's conservation tasks are kicking your ass right now.
Because here's the thing, okay? No chance in hell Karsten ever asks Arbok for money. And he would feel bad asking Ori for money because he just asked her to do him a favor like recently. That's like you don't do that. You don't double dip on the favors.
She also doesn't care about money, though.
Sure.
It's the principle. And then there's the idea of asking either Ashrin or Hallowell for money that makes Karsten like it's not like how do I explain this fucking stupid rich kid's thought process? He's like asking the idea of asking Ashrin for money fucks with Karsten because of her gambling tendencies. It's like and then asking Hallow was like He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
Ask your dad for money, rich boy.
I was gonna ask what makes Meg not just a guy, but she did very much make a decision to not be
It's
one.
like- It's okay. Carson has this internal thought process where he feels like he would not be able to live it down if he asked Hallowell or Ashrin, not to the same degree as Armok, but there's a level of comedy there that he knows Meg would be like, it's just water under the bridge. He understands the irony in being the rich boy asking other people for money.
She does not have time to mock the rich boy, and also she is also spending a lot of money, so she can't judge much. As she got her fucking 50 platinum frost rune on her hand wraps. So it makes sense, but I will continue to make her our resident rich boy.
Alright, well, you've
Anyway.
gotten the 10 gold.
I've gotten the 10 gold. Well, hang on. Let me. I don't have it in my inventory, so I can't do the math here properly. Could you put the platinum in the stash, please?
Oh, Meg has just removed it. Just add a platinum piece to yourself.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Oh,
You know what? That makes sense. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Out of platinum, subtract 968 gold.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just take. I'm just gonna head and apply the material to Moon Ruler.
Very good. Good lord. This sword is higher level than we are now.
Level's Moon Ruler?
Moon Ruler is currently level 10.
The +1 striking frost hand wrap somebody blows are level 8.
All right, I think we will end session there. That's what makes sense to me.
Very good.
All right. Well, thank you for watching.